12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 13 years. It took me 13 years to win a championship, so I'm not giving up my title without a proper fight. Rallying has been a childhood dream come true. Rallying is in my blood. There was only one target, to be a world champion. It took a bit of time, but knowing that you have been the best makes me always a bit emotional. You see all those years passing, you see all those efforts, those sacrifices. Everything you have worked for. I wanted it so much, and I was really afraid to not get it.
And it all comes down to this. Who is going to be crowned Drivers' Champion?
This one is going to go right the way down, literally to the final stage. And what does Tarmac do? He can't risk throwing it off. Thierry Neuville is champion.
We did it once, we can do it twice. Donc ça a été les vacances? Ouais. C'était chouette?
Oui.
Voilà. So, this is where I spend a lot of time when I'm in Belgium. Our main business, which is the cross-car business, we are currently at the second model, which is the TN11. Thierry Neuville, and 11 was the number when I drove 2013 for M Sport, and it was a great season. The number gave us good luck, so that's why we chose it. And it worked again. So I'm sitting here for 2 hours now. Actually, I bought some comfortable chairs. My dream to be a rally driver started very early. My father was a motorsports enthusiast. He brought me to some rallies together with my best friend at school. And from that point on, we always have been drawing rally cars with our names on and dreaming about being rally drivers. And yeah, it never went away. Hello. Regarde qui est là. Unfortunately, my parents didn't have the foundings to finance any karting or any other competition. And I was always looking to get into rallying. That's my mother, by the way. Yeah. So I entered the Ford RACB rally contest. Let's go down to the cave. I had to go for it. That's where the real treasures are hidden. But it was the best decision I have ever taken. It was my very first rally car. That was where everything started. I finished second, the very first time I drove a rally. My plan definitely is to make a nice museum, which probably my children gonna sell the day I die. But yeah, that's my pleasure. I have lived for this. I have lived for this when I was young. I have always dreamed about rally cars.
...2025 is going to be the banger of all bangers in the World Rally Championship. 14 rounds, 14 opportunities to score points, and ultimately whoever scores the most points throughout the year will be world champion. There's going to be joy, there's going to be tears, there's going to be sweat, there's going to be drama, and above all else, I think there's going to be a vast amount of competition. I think 2025 is going to be properly fruity. Rally Monte Carlo is the first round of the World Rally Championship, and for the drivers, for the fans, for everybody, it is the Mac Daddy of the WRC.
The glitz, the glamour, the snow, ice, wet tarmac, dry tarmac,
wet mud, everything will be thrown at the drivers. There's so much opportunity for things to go wrong. It's such an important event to win. I think in 2025, Thierry Neuville is going to have to draw on all of his experience if he wants to hang on to his world title. We've got Kalle Rovanperä back for a full season. Sebastian Ogier, he's going to be turning up and spoiling the party, I'm sure, throughout the year. Elfyn Evans, he's so hungry, isn't he? He's finished second in the World Championship 4 times, and he's had enough of it. And then, of course, you've got Ogier, Thierry Neuville's teammate, and he's quick, he's hungry, he's determined. And then you've got Adrien Fourmeau. He's been lobbed into the mix over at Hyundai. It's a massive blow to M Sport to have lost him.
Still struggle to recognise Adrien in different overalls, but I hope he does very well. You know, I have a lot of respect for him, and he's a great guy.
New color, yeah. I'm a bit stretched, huh? But it's okay.
Are the overalls too tight, or you put too much weight on it?
No, overall is too tight.
Gregoire Munster now leading the M Sport team. It's going to be interesting to see how he deals with the pressure on his shoulders, I think.
I mean, we had 1 year to learn, and now it's 1 year to perform. We know the competition is going to be really high this year, but yeah, we want to try to improve, get to the top 5, top 4, and then why not more?
And now back to Nice for the second parade.
With a heritage dating back to 1911, Rally Monte Carlo is renowned for its dramatic mix of mountain passes, icy roads and unpredictable conditions. The rally's 18 stages, starting in Gap and finishing up 4 days later in Monaco, wind through the Alpes-Maritimes region. And let me tell you, little is simple in the high mountains.
That's getting raucous.
And so it begins.
Big smile on my face, Bex, just seeing that Hyundai pounce off the line. And Thierry Neuville first into the stages as world champion. Sebastian Ogier getting stuck into this stage. Oh, keep that throttle buried, keep the throttle buried.
He's very lucky. Just see Adrien Fourmeau then heading through a cut and churning up a load of mud.
Well held. There's a bit of pressure on Adrien Fourmeau's shoulders, isn't there? He's got 2 world champions as his teammates in Ogier and Thierry Neuville.
Few people have asked me the question, did he make the right choice to leave M Sport? Adrien, he needs to go in and show his pace early on. If he doesn't, then it could be the worst decision that he has ever made.
Gregoire Munster now with his second full season in the Rally 1 comp.
Greg's going to need to be confident in himself that he can deliver better performances than last year. You know, we saw some periods where he had some great rallies, and then we saw some periods where he struggled. And the key this year is going to be to maintain the consistency over all the events.
So good. Keep it going.
Tell you what, Bex, after Sebastian Ogier's just made that mistake, could be Thierry Neuville leading this rally.
Yeah. And you're absolutely right. It's a phenomenal start for our current world champion. It's Thierry Neuville in the lead, followed by Elfyn Evans, Sebastian Ogier and Ogier, with Adrien Fourmeau just behind his new teammates in 5th.
Yesterday was challenging conditions to start. At the end, reasonably happy with the first 3 stages, but there's much more to come now.
So Thierry confirmed, and also Oit is confirmed to go with the choice. So he's gonna go with the 5 stud. Let me check.
I think it's gonna be 2 stud, 2 snow, 2 slicks.
If something happens, just remember, it's a long game, you know. Don't lose your cool.
Yeah.
In Monte, everybody makes a mistake. Just go through it.
Yeah.
Take time.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a very nice guy. It's very easy to work with, very calm. Calm and collective, as you say, you know, like knows what he wants.
He's on it, Bex.
He really is.
Look how aggressively he's attacking the road. He's just trusting that he's got the grip underneath it. He's really pushing through here, taking big risks. This is a mega drive from Adrian Fourmeau. Obviously very comfortable in that Hyundai.
I made the right decision to go to Hyundai, and it's an honor for me. But I'm not there to be useful for Oit and Thierry. I'm there to show to people that I can deliver the best. I was the top driver at M Sport. I will not be at Hyundai, but I want to show that I deserve to be there and fight with all the drivers. So now I just need to deliver.
Oui, s'il te plaît. T'as regardé la météo avant de partir?
Ouais.
Et?
Grand ciel bleu toute la journée. Bon. Je crois que ça va le faire.
Pourquoi ça le ferait pas?
Beaucoup de gens disent que je vais pas y arriver chez Hyundai.
Faut faire abstraction de tout ce que t'entends, parce que sinon... T'arrives à faire ta place ou...
J'ai senti un accueil plutôt sympa de l'équipe, mais je sais pas ce que ça va donner avec Oit et Thierry.
Pourquoi?
Bah, je pense que tant que je serai derrière, ça ira. Bah non, c'est vrai. Et quand je vais commencer à être devant, ça va aller... Ah, est-ce que l'entente, ça va aller, ou est-ce qu'ils vont... ils vont vouloir me mettre de côté?
Tu verras bien, fais pas de suppositions. Non?
Ouais. Bon, après, je m'en fous, je ferai mon job.
Let's switch out to our freshly crowned world champion. Still going strong, but Evans has managed to sneak ahead and is now in the rally lead. But only just. Thierry will be looking to get back into the top spot.
Oh no, he's outbraked himself! That's a massive impact. Classic Monty for you. Thierry's gonna be gutted. And that wheel is barely hanging on. He's pulled the whole rear left corner off it.
I know.
Thierry, a bit of a disaster in there. Talk us through what happened.
I just lost the brake efficiency and yeah, it was a ditch.
Okay, we're with his teammate now, Oit Tanak.
Oh! Get that out of the ditch. He saved it.
Yeah, there is a lot missing, but okay, I take that. I'm happy to be here.
Adrian Fourmeau right now sending a clear message to everybody back at Hyundai. Cyril Abiteboul as well saying, I was a good signing. You haven't wasted your money on me.
He's the fastest man within the stage.
This is going to be an absolute storm of X.
Oh, just caught it there. And they're on the record, 7.9 seconds faster.
Get on, lad.
That is an amazing time on the board from Adrian. What a run. He has got to certainly have felt that that was good.
That was mega.
Adrian, there's been big dramas for both of your teammates, but take a look at that. You are quickest through by almost 8 seconds. That had to feel good.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. We had a really, really good stage.
Gregoire Munster's just a tenth of a second slower at 9.7 kilometres. So Greg Munster on a stormer,
this is going to be a really good confidence boost for him. Second fastest for Gregoire Munster.
Greg, looking a little bit relieved getting to the stop line.
It was crazy. I pushed like hell, but 1 or 2 times it was really on the limit.
Halfway through day 2, and Neuville has dropped from 2nd to 9th. It's now Evans, Ogier and Hyundai's top boy, Fourmeau, in 3rd. His ex-teammate Munster has stepped up for M Sport and is close behind in 4th.
For me, the front is okay.
We are both fine. It was quite a big impact, and but we managed to repair the car on the road section. The head is still high.
Oh, shit.
Not so bad.
We're done for now, yeah.
Huh? What happened?
Why did he lose the wheel? Because he went wide, but he was just in a ditch. He didn't touch the wheel.
No, he touched the beam. And yeah, he touched a bit with the side, with the wing, so everything got pulled off. Okay. Okay, he had a bit less trouble than our teammates at the moment, but it's always some trouble coming around the corner in this rally.
Often, like in the corner, it's tricky. Then just after the corner, you have a braking zone, which is okay. Welcome to Monte.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
All I would say is just sensible approach now, Safin. Yeah. Very good position, don't want to mess anything up.
Yeah.
No unnecessary risk.
Yeah, I will try to.
I could tell you were pushing in the last one.
Yeah, it was.
You see the other guys start to put the pressure up and then they made some mistakes, but well done.
Thank you.
See you later. Yeah.
Honestly, he's completely different.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a big step forward mentally.
Yeah.
More happy, more smiling, more
Yeah.
just different.
There will be different challenges again this year that we have to deal with, but you know, when you start to set good times, then the challenges come that you want this all the time, and then it's never easy, but it's yeah, can't be disappointed with this morning.
Paco. Done. Yeah. A lot of people are asking about the responsibility of being like #1 in M Sport. We are considered as team leader, but at the end of the day, I was really happy of just being able to get another chance.
There's quite a lot of pressure compared to last year, but I believe that he can cope with it. But let's see, it's only the start of the year, so.
Last year was a really tricky one because we were struggling.
Ah, Gregoire, first stage of the day, mate.
So many times everything is going to plan, and then suddenly you're sitting in a ditch.
Oh no, Gregoire!
And you're like, how did that happen? After that, I do a lot of training regarding the brain and the information you're getting. It sets you in the right mindset to perform well, and then you arrive to the rally, you just feel confident and ready to go.
I believe it's really good what you did with the mental coach. What did he do to you?
Just like preparation, same as like physical preparation. If you're like mentally prepared, you just feel more confident coming to the events.
Yeah, but I also feel it, and Mom also feel it. You're a bit different. You see the glass is now half full.
Yeah.
Before it was half empty.
Yeah. You want to perform so much that you forget you also need to enjoy the opportunity you're getting.
I think this year you're really, that's your chance, and I don't want to put the pressure on, but it demands a lot of sacrifice. So that's the chance you get, but you only get it once.
Yeah. No, I know that. We'll do everything that it takes.
Yeah, but I know you can do it.
It is Elvin Evans who's leading the rally by 1.5 seconds over Toyota teammate Sebastian Ogier, with Adrien Fourmeau in third position for Hyundai. Gregoire Munster in fourth after a really strong morning. Can he bring that on this afternoon? That's the question.
As long as Gregoire Munster can finish in the top 6 and keep himself there or thereabouts, that would be such a good result for him and for M Sport.
But for Thierry Neuville, it's a big job now to haul himself back up the leaderboard. He's back in 9th position after a tough little trip on a hairpin. Adrien Fourmeau is 4/10 up on Elvin Evans. He's taking it in his stride.
It will have given him confidence as well when he came back to service and saw all the mechanics diving onto Oitanak's car and Thierry Neuville's car, and his was like, well, mine's straight, you know?
Yeah, this really isn't the start to the season that Thierry Neuville would have wanted.
Mentally, I think rallying is one of the most challenging sports. You are constantly under lots of stress and lots of pressure.
Now, we're just approaching that part of the stage where he came off earlier. Surely not.
No!
Oh, Thierry!
It's exactly the same place as earlier.
It's exactly the same place as earlier, but he's just outbraked himself again.
And you can do nothing. You have only one thing you can do is accept what happened, but it's very frustrating.
We tried to go as far as we could and as fast as we could, but at some point the tire just went. So, yeah, we went straight again.
Wrapping up day 2, it's Sebastian Ogier, followed by Elvin Evans, with Fourmeau in third.
Même virage?
Alors, je l'ai eu d'un coup. Comment expliquer? Tu sais les pif-paf dans la forêt, là?
Ouais.
Avec les droites.
Ouais.
Puis t'as le pont, tu tournes autour du mur.
Oui.
Un gauche qui ferme, et puis t'as les droites. Et crevaison. Après 3 km. Mais rien. C'est pas... Voilà, le pneu, il est mort.
Ouais, du coup, on peut pas savoir, quoi. Ouais.
Yeah, get the data stick.
Have we got it?
We were just driving on the road section back to service after the day was pretty much done, and yeah, we lost power, so the car stopped, and we couldn't restart it. So we tried many things to make it start again, but it wasn't meant to be.
Okay.
We're working through it, but it's not looking great, to be honest. If it is like the data indicates, it could be fairly rally ending. It's a bit of a disappointing end because it's been quite a solid day. It's not currently a running engine and won't be without being taken apart.
The decision that I've made is to change the engine, and I feel that if he's not able to continue, it might knock his confidence and knock his rhythm, and it started so well, I don't want that to happen. So, you know, the guys have got a big task on to make it happen and change it in time, but if we can do it, then I really feel that there could be some good benefit to it.
Could be a long night, yeah.
Kicking off the action this morning. He had a mechanical issue last night, and I have to say, gutted for Gregoire. He didn't deserve that after such a good day, neither did the team either. They're back under restart rules, and he's got the best road position.
Adrenaline must be pumping in that car. World champion Thierry Neuville, he's going to be on a mission to try and climb back up the table.
Oh, listen to that. There's no power going through that Hyundai, though. The Monte is turning into an absolute nightmare for Thierry Neuville.
Gregoire having a proper go, isn't he?
I don't want to jinx him, but I think he has got the potential to take his first ever WRC stage win. And now, with all the really quick lads down towards the back, who are getting the worst of the road conditions, is such a good opportunity for Gregoire.
Get in there, Gregoire. Come on. It's a 16:28.6.
So, the only person that I can see spoiling, potentially, the M Sport Gregoire Munster party is going to be Sebastian Ogier.
Never underestimate what Seb can do.
It's an incredible run by Sebastian.
Look at how bad the road conditions are, and he's only 0.2 of a second down.
Oh my goodness, now he needs to be praying.
Oh, fucking hell, he's took it all back again. Half a second now. Why did we get our hopes up? It was so stupid of us.
Seb's had 750 odd stage wins. He doesn't need another one now. Come on.
Come on. It's going to be close, Jerry.
No, he's going to be slower. He's going to be slower. Gregoire Munster's done it. Yes.
Yes. First stage win.
Didn't quite get Munster in there, so Munster wins his first stage. He beat you by 0.8. Congrats to him.
No, fantastic. After so many years, it's really good feeling. I'm happy for him. You see all the people who are sending all messages with unbelievable, I'm a genius. You see, it's all. I'm happy.
There you go. Thanks, boss. Deserve that.
It's good for us and for the team.
Yeah, exactly.
Happy.
To be rewarded with the fastest time and beat the likes of Seb is always a very special moment, and it's always nice to see a young driver get their first stage win. It's very special for them, something they'll never forget in their careers.
Oh, not to feel good now. First best time in WRC, so yeah, it's hard work pays off.
Super happy. It's a work that's been in progress for a very long time with Louis, but also with my family. I mean, it's the sport, it's in the family with my brother, my parents, and so yeah, finally being the fastest on one stage of the World Rally Championship, it's pretty pleasing.
Closing out day 3, Sebastian Ogier is in the lead. It's Evans in second, with Formeau still the top Hyundai driver nipping at his heels.
The first thing that Adrian said, he's very tired. So I think that's for sure it's a very difficult rally for drivers and co-drivers because it's so long and the days feels like it's never ending.
It's difficult to find the balance tonight because starting with a podium with Hyundai on the first race would be perfect, lovely. But at the same time, it's also a big risk. The fight is really close, and I don't want to do a mistake. I will still want to get some points for the championship. But for sure, if we want to be world champion, we need to start to win rallies, to be on the podium more often. And also, it's also good for me to show to the other drivers, and that I will not be the driver for them to help them. I'm there to compete, and I will compete against.
So far, steady.
That's what I was expecting.
Adrian is a young driver with very long T's, and we want to show that he's the best. I don't know if he will be able to be the contender for the championship. The day will come. Is it this year? I don't know. We're going to find out. But when your teammates start to go faster than you and perform better on a continuous basis, you are in trouble.
Ogier continues to lead Rally Monte Carlo.
And remember, in the battle for second place between Elfyn Evans and Adrian Fourmeau, Fourmeau just 4 seconds behind Elfyn Evans.
Second place is the target, yeah?
Yeah.
He's just told me he wants your second place.
Well, of course he does.
One more pivotal stage to go.
Alors je devais pas venir sur le rallye et quand j'ai vu les résultats hier, j'ai pris la route pour venir à l'arrivée et les soutenir. Et on espère qu'il sera sur le podium.
Adrian Fourmeau is on an absolute banger.
He needs to throw everything at this.
You're never really safe when you're a rally driver. I can be the best team in the world with Hyundai, but if I don't do well, I can be sacked, basically. You need to prove every time. You need to deliver results. So it's really intense.
Assuming we don't have any dramas over this last 800 metres or so, he will leave Monte Carlo, the leading Hyundai driver.
And he's done it then.
I think if anyone would have said to Adrian before the start of this weekend, you're going to be on the podium, and he'd gone, nah. And look at this. Adrian Fourmeau, a minimum of third place here. We've still got Elfyn Evans to complete.
Everyone watching on, waiting to see what this result is going to be. Who is going to take second position here? 4 seconds, that's all it is. Remember, Elfyn Evans in second, 4 seconds ahead of Adrian Fourmeau.
I knew that.
Little clip there from Evans, but we're almost at the end.
He was offline through the left-hander. The car ran wide. He's gotten away with it, though, Bex.
I think he has got away with it. And they've done it. They finish ahead of Adrian Fourmeau to take second position here at Rally Monte Carlo in an absolute thriller on the final stage.
Well done.
Yeah.
Good just.
Only just.
Well done, Elfyn.
Good job. Hold on.
What was the gap between you guys?
7 seconds, I think, no?
Did you enjoy it, though?
No. Not one bit of it.
It's been really positive. First rally with Hyundai, the World Rally Championship, and we get our first podium. So it's in here in Monte Carlo. It's such a demanding rally. It's nice also to see the family at the end of the rally.
Sebastian Ogier has such an incredible record here.
10 times, Seb. That's some achievement.
I don't know what it means, but for me, the world, this rally never disappoints. I have no idea if my last one now, or maybe it will be a good one to start, maybe, to stop. Thank you.
Bon, bravo.
Hello. I think to be world champion, you need a little bit of luck, and actually, I'm calling mine.
Does he know where all of the limits are? Nobody can sit in a Rally 1 car and just be right on it. It doesn't happen.
Look on the map.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, he's in the house.
If he's not good now, he never will be good, will he?
That's good. That makes us all happy.
Oh, no.
You never know what's happening tomorrow.
So it's on its roof.
It's part of the game.
Hi, it's Adrian for more. If you like the series, check out safetyculture.com. They are the team who made it possible.
People always say it's your year, but nothing's guaranteed.
What does make you tick?
Winning. The ultimate goal is to win the World Championship. I've tried many times, I've come close many times. I'm getting to the end of my career. I've got nothing to lose anymore. I have to win.
Welcome to the second round on the WRC's 2025 calendar, the stunning Rally Sweden. As we enter the third and final day of this epic winter wonderland battle, we have Elfyn Evans leading the rally, with his Toyota teammate Taka Katsuta close behind, chasing his first ever victory. And there's only 3 stages left. The question is, can Hyundai's reigning world champion Thierry Neuville hunt down the 2 Toyotas out in front? Or will Elfyn Evans' precision or Taka Katsuta's passion claim this win for Team Toyota?
Taka-san, how are you feeling?
Good.
Good. Morning, boys. Morning.
This is like a police station. What you have done? Nothing.
What is your plan?
Drive quite good.
Quite good?
I mean, not big push, not crazy.
Keep your own pace and no rhythm and not go too hard to push. If everything goes really well, then you could even win.
Takamoto Katsuta is a brilliant character in the World Rally Championship. Everybody loves him. He's quick, he's hungry, he's determined, and I, for one, would love to see him take a victory.
Thank you.
Samurai Taka.
If I need that, let me know.
Okay, yeah, we don't use the samurai this morning.
Not yet.
It's a beautiful sight this Sunday morning. We have all of our top 3 within the stage right now. Taka Katsuta looking good on the splits. Evans is 1.5 seconds slower. Neuville 0.8 slower.
Nyt aika tiukalle tää touhu kyllä. Kuulkaa pojat. Last year with Taka, he was fighting for the lead in here, and then he went off. So I said, let's remember what happened last year. Let's try to do different this year.
Yay! Yeah, he loves this. When I was a kid, I was big fan of cars. My father, grandfather, both a rally driver, so 3 or 2 years old. I think this is my first experience of the rally car. Toki, これ誰の車だって?
Papa. Papa.
Papa? パパの車どうやって走るの? I started karting 12 years old, and then I got the opportunity to do rallying. Oh, that was, I never forget, I enjoyed a lot. I was always wanted to win every races. Now I set my target for my career. So when I'm 35, for sure this is one of the targets to get world champion. I'm 32 now, so now is to get the fast victory at least. Toyota supported me since when I was karting, racing and running now, so that's one of the reasons why I want to win, like to make them happy and also proud. Obviously there's a lot of pressure. It's very tough sport, but maybe that's why we love it.
Woof, it is the fastest time through, 14:15.3 for Taka.
That's Taka done.
What a start to the morning. That's a stage win for Taka. And he is going to be delighted to know that he has a good advantage right now over Elvin Evans. That is the reaction. So as it stands, with 2 stages to go, Takamoto Katsuta is our new rally leader. Elvin Evans drops to 2nd, with Hyundai's Thierry Neuville in 3rd.
How was it?
Not good. But every time I started to push more, I think I was naturally a bit holding back in too many places there. It's costing too much. It's been the same all weekend, really.
Elvin, he's the most consistent driver in a championship. In a good day, he can win. In a great day or the great year, he can become a world champion. What is a difficulty is that when you get so close many times, like he has been 4 times, it's holding you a little bit back, and it starts to also eat inside.
Didn't maybe drive as well as I would have liked in that last one of the loop. You try and not be emotional and just focus on doing everything to the best of your ability, and that's it. But naturally, when it's like this morning, it's impossible to not let that get to you a little bit.
Elvin Evans, he's always looking for perfection. He's finished 2nd in the World Championship 4 times, and he's had enough of it.
His goal has to be to become world champion.
The penultimate stage now, and it's Elvin's chance to respond to Taka. Everything is so close out there.
Yeah, Elvin's definitely on it through here.
Elvin now 5.9 seconds quicker than Taka, up at 20k, so that is a position change.
Is Taka just a little bit too cautious? It was in 24, wasn't it, that he came so close to his first rally win, but threw it off the road. I'm sure that has to be playing on his mind.
Oh, Taka just into the snowbank on the right-hand side. He's got away with it. Breathe, everyone. And that is Takamoto Katsuta through. Aaron with a little chuckle at the end there. Yeah, they got away with that little moment. He will have to wait now to see how Elvin does on the final sector.
But Elvin has been doing really well now. Really, really good performance.
That was an incredible drive.
Yeah, he's got to be happy with that.
Look at that reaction. That is great to see.
Now he can see he's smiling, he's more relaxed. Now you know that he's good for the final stage. He lost a bit of confidence this morning, but now it's obviously back.
So after 3 days of rallying here in Sweden, it all comes down to the final stage, with just a 3.7-second gap between Elvin Evans' lead and the chance of Taka Katsuta's first ever rally win.
A bit nervous. I would like to see our drivers, but I have to wait a few minutes before they will be shown in the TV.
Here we go then. There is Thierry Neuville.
Nice and smooth there through that right-handed.
That is a confirmed podium finish then in Sweden for the world champion. All eyes were on Taka Katsuta, the man of the moment.
All Taka can do is send it into the stage, go flat out. Taka is such a popular character, isn't he? Everybody excited to see if he can get that monkey off his back and get this rally won. But remember, Elfyn needs those points to his championship challenge. He's not just going to give that up easily.
And he's into that flying finish now. Here we go. It is going to be quicker. What a run it is for Taka Katsuta. And the gauntlet has been thrown down over to you, Elfyn Evans. And look what that means for the team. What a run, Chenny.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. I'm so happy for Takamoto Katsuta and Aaron Johnson. Taka's been mega through there, hasn't he? He's certainly put Elfyn under serious pressure now. He's got to win this final stage. Just one mistake, and this rally will be Takamoto Katsuta's.
But look at the focus on the Welshman's face. Very, very aggressive run, isn't it? Let's just see.
Taka was super clean through this final left-hander. It's going to be very, very close. This is going to go down to the wire. Another mega effort. 4:58.09.
Elfyn Evans takes a 10th career victory. Incredible finale.
What a weekend for Elfyn Evans. It has been absolutely stunning. Listen, I'm going to just say this. Takamoto Katsuta deserves to win a rally. Elfyn Evans deserves to win this rally.
Yeah.
Well done. Very, very nice job. Very nice job.
It is going to be quite some celebration, you can imagine, over at Toyota HQ.
Good to finish. Of course, it was very close to the win, so a bit disappointing. This time I was not ready to fight. Elfyn did a very good job as well. So. Yeah, hope next one coming soon.
Well done, Elfyn. Great, great performance.
I was thinking I was going to finish it.
I know the feeling.
It's quite a big deal winning rallies. It's not easy to do. In 10 years, I've managed to win 10. Obviously, we all want more, but I think the point is that it's not easy to win, so it always feels pretty good.
Elfyn, he's a fantastic driver. He has worked so much and so hard for it. But if you finish once again second for the championship, and you're always second, that is the worst situation. The lollipop is given to you, but in front of you, somebody takes it back. You know how it feels. And with that feeling, you have to live with it. That is hard.
My dad was a rally driver when I grew up, so I guess it's been part of life from day one, really.
If you don't do his cup of tea well, is he going to point it out?
Probably have a grunt or something, I don't know. That's not right, surely, is it?
It's not bad, I'll tell you now.
He's very fussy and I'm very fussy, so we tend to make our own. It's safer that way.
That's his excuse. It's the way I should have brought him up differently. I should have made sure that he does my cup of tea.
I would be the 4th generation of Evans families with cars.
And the whole family, we've loved cars and driving quickly, to be honest. So there was no hope when Elfyn came along. We had him in the cars as soon as he could reach the pedals, basically, with a lot of cushions. The World Championship is a true test of man and machine in all different variants. Personally, I think it's been a great start, but he's still not finished. This could be the last year. And if he's not good now, he never will be good, will he? If you think about it, he's done nothing else and he's worked damn hard at it. If you walk up to the podium and he's on the top step, then you get a... And I'm still on that journey with him, like.
After a short break from the snow of Sweden, we've reached the heat and dust of East Africa. For more than 70 years, the infamous Safari Rally has traversed Kenya's stunning savannas. It's unforgiving terrain, testing even the toughest of cars. And what a competition we have here over the next few days, as Toyota, Hyundai and M Sport battle it out over 21 stages and 400 bruising kilometres. The tough Toyota Yaris has dominated the last few years, beating the more fragile Hyundai since Safari returned to the WRC, with Kalle Rovanperä taking last year's win. Will we see them triumph once again this year, or can Hyundai turn things round and break their Kenyan curse?
We somehow struggled here in Kenya over the past years, but pretty convinced that this year will be a better year for us.
The word to use here, it's Hakuna Matata, you know? It's longer than last year, it's tougher, many things will happen for sure, so I'm just going to try to stay out of trouble.
Even though you try to be cautious, Kenya can always bite you, so you need to be careful.
We've had two very specific events to start the year, which have all gone okay, but of course now it's a completely different kettle of fish.
This is fifth time for us, and Kenya is something very special in terms of conditions and praise and everything. So I'm very happy to be back for sure.
We kick off then with a brand new stage. It's tight and technical. This is going to challenge the drivers as they push their way through these winding Kenyan farm tracks.
Over to Taka Katsuta. Two-time runner-up here in Kenya. Is this to be his year? Second, of course, just a few seconds away from a first win in Sweden.
Nobody can sit in a Rally 1 car and just be right on it. It doesn't happen. You've got to get the experience, and that's where Taka's at now. He's just got to get that first victory. He's a bloody quick rally driver. Taka's taking some massive cuts. Oof. He's really hooking that front right into the shrubbery.
Just driving through everything. That's Taka Kenya style. Taka Kenya style.
Taka's run very, very wide. He needs to tidy this up now.
Oh, he's in the house. He's in the house.
So close to cleaning out that shed, all the Kenyan crop machinery. He's done very well to thread the needle and get away with that one.
He's able to put the car in between the house and like the big support of this huge sprinkler, you know? This is Taka.
Hello.
I didn't know you were so interested in the agricultural farming equipment.
Your shit is okay? Yeah.
Tomorrow the situation has to be clear on the reliability and the safe. No room for today's drive.
No.
We've scored maximum points in the first two rallies, so of course that's really good. But in terms of pressure, I guess there's an expectation to continue that. There's a really human element to it with the drivers. Essentially, they want to win and they want to go fast. But in an event like Kenya, you have to hold the horses a little bit. They have to go a little bit slower to maintain the reliability of themselves and the car.
Rally Kenya not starting well for Hyundai, who really can't seem to catch a break at this event. We've got Neuville with some issues mid-stage, and it's a nightmare start for Hyundai's new boy, Adrien Fourmeau, who can't even get going.
They need people to push it enough. I don't know if they can push it themselves.
Can another one of our cars push it?
No, but they are already gone.
What does he say?
There is no battery, but everything turns on.
Leave it off for a bit to recover. Stay calm.
Where the battery is, there is a little red connector. Can you please disconnect that? Is disconnected? Okay, so the battery is definitely flat.
We are trying to understand what happened because at the moment Adrien is stopped. Looks like a battery problem. We are trying to investigate. Even if we have some delay now with Adrien, we cannot give up.
Left. You got to listen to this.
So I guess it's impossible to reach on time the TC.
Sorry guys, but then we have to retire.
We was trying everything that we can with the tools that they have on the car.
but unfortunately cannot solve the problem, so we need to retire the car for today.
Will you say hello today? Hello, my friend.
You all right?
How are you?
Yeah, good. It's a tough start.
Yeah, par contre, could be better.
Yeah,
It's way too early to have a problem like that.
yeah, electrical problems are never easy ones.
Anyway, I'll have to try to find
Figure it out. You'll figure it out. See you later.
See you later.
You never want to see anyone retire in that way. A blow like that is not nice for anyone to see, and certainly for him. You know, like everybody knows he's a good friend as well as a rival, and you just don't want to see that happen to anyone.
Kenya has been such a challenge for Hyundai. Recent years, it has been mainly reliability and things we knew we could not solve, but still we came back with new problems, which are obviously very frustrating.
Another painful day.
Carrying the same problems year by year, it's crazy. Not capable of finding a solution for the smallest problems.
Not the best day that we can have in Kenya. It was a tough day, honestly. It's difficult to face this, to keep the people motivated. Just we need to keep going and trying to find out tomorrow what to improve the situation.
Spot on, really good day, to be honest. I know you will feel like you left some time here and there. No, but the thing is, this is Kenya.
We've taken the lead and second place as well now, so really good day, but we are only a puncture away from the lead changing between multiple drivers. And as we've seen, there's already been quite a number of different punctures and technical issues on different cars, which can change the leaderboard.
We're looking for the giraffes.
Which African animal would you be?
Maybe some animal which is really relaxed. Hippo, yeah. Cool all day, in the water, taking the sun. Aren't they beautiful? Let me take a picture for my daughter. Coucou Camille, regarde. Il y a un baby giraffe. Yeah, sometimes you miss home because you would like to be with family. But, I mean, I like my job as well, so you never know what's happening tomorrow, but we need to be clever because I think it's probably the most challenging edition we have ever seen. We need to catch some points back, especially on Elfin, and I would say that that's our target. That's hard, but hopefully we are within this fight.
Welcome on board for Saturday at Safari Rally Kenya. We're straight into a seriously heavy downpour today. And when it rains here in Safari, it's like driving on ice. So all bets are off.
Takamoto Katsuta, super confident and committed this morning.
Oh, look at that. Slippy boots on the pedals.
Look at that, Bexley, that rain's coming down, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, we picked up a bit of greenery as well with Taka here. Cactus, actually. Right on the front.
It's got a jungle on the windscreen.
Got the old selfie stick out.
It's not a good time for a selfie.
What a stage, Bex. That was so good. It was just incredible to see the cars splashing through.
It was amazing. For Taka Katsuta, he sets the fastest time and now puts himself in massive contention for a podium here at Safari Rally.
It's proper stupid station. Maybe 2 spares is not enough.
Did you guys get a puncture?
Yeah, this is 4 tires this week. Cannot find the words. So it was like slippery and muddy as hell in the first section. But then like you see now, bone dry. So that's Africa and Rally Kenya for you.
Scott, can you get the Hoover out? did sound a bit like I was shouting the wife to get the Hoover out.
Kenyan car wash.
Stage 15 now. Could we see another stage win here for M Sport's Gregoire Munster? A repeat of what he did in Monte Carlo.
It looks mad. How can it be so mad? It's even on the road. A field.
Gregoire Munster's got this stage 1.
Second stage win for the M Sport man.
Yeah, come on. Yeah! That's great.
Great to see for the Luxembourger and for M Sport, of course.
That's what you said, Greg. Just a thumbs up. Definitely deserves a gift. I think seeing a driver, especially Greg, come back and get a second stage win is really nice for all of us. You know, for him to prove to himself that he can do it on more than one stage. It wasn't a fluke. And for me personally, to shut up the critics, it's a good sign to say, you know what, we know better than you do. That's good. That makes us all happy.
On to the final stage of what has been quite a day so far, and it's over to Taka, who'll be fighting to keep that number 3 podium spot.
Taka's going to have to restrain himself a little bit through here, because there's just no
Doesn't look as if he is at the minute.
Oh, no.
Could well be a tyre change there for Taka.
Front right puncture for the Taka.
Big issues for Taka. I tell you what, Bex, that brings Thierry Neuville right back into play for Hyundai in the podium positions, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does.
This is getting tricky.
Such a shame. Gutted for Taka, you know, double puncture. So that's Thierry up to 3rd place then.
Yeah.
And just like that, it's gone from being potentially Toyota 1, 2, 3 with Taka, who was flying, to now Elvin on his own out front and 2 Hyundais on the podium.
A really challenging day. Today we got 3 punctures and yesterday 3, so feels very, very frustrating. This moment I was so angry, cannot go crazy, but still I felt a lot of emotion. Still 1 more day to go and not far from the podium place, so just keep pushing and let's see what I can do tomorrow.
It's been a really tough day, a lot of difficult conditions out there. So at the moment, Elfyn is still leading the rally with a good margin. But unfortunately, Calais has dropped down to 5th position and Takamoto to 4th position with 2 Hyundais in between us. We're still in the fight and we'll push tomorrow to score as many points as we can.
We have different approach today to be more safe on the road, and it looks like at the end of the day it was working better than the other competitors because they have some troubles on the afternoon loop. That means that we are now on the podium position with Oit and Thierry, so P2, P3. And now the target should be tomorrow just to try to keep this podium position for the team because it's very important. With Adrian, the target is clear, just maximum points tomorrow. So he will have his first opportunity with Hyundai to show what he's capable to do it.
It's been a good day, really tricky. Finally getting that stage win is just feeling so good. We were really down in the overall classification and we end the day in 7th position. Just coming from that far is really pleasing.
Hakuna Matata, eh?
Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata. Yeah.
Mangos.
Taka went out.
I've seen he went out a few times. Huh? Every corner he was off. And he was off, taking speed from the grass, going back on mud, taking breaks, on the grass again.
Taka-san, I'm glad to see your smile back.
See you later.
See you later, have fun.
How are you feeling today, Taka?
Best shape of the week. This is last day of the rally, so the last push is I'm looking for.
Welcome back to the final day of what has been a grueling Safari Rally Kenya. Elfyn Evans is out in front with a big lead, but as you saw yesterday, anything can happen. And today's first stage has been absolutely incredible. Adrian Formeau came back with a bang, smashing a stage win, with Thierry Neuville and Taka Katsuta still just 30 seconds apart in the fight for third on the podium. But with our drivers gearing up for stage 18, there's no sign of former Kenya winner Kalle Rovanperä or this year's current leader, Elfyn Evans.
Yeah, I know. But basically now, without the belt for you, there's no point to start the stage.
After the first stage this morning, Calle's come out the stage and the alternator has stopped charging.
Just come until you can and we will send someone. Can we send recovery? He's not going to stage.
Kalle, unfortunately, they weren't able to change the belt, so he's now out of the rally. But during the investigation, we had the call from Elfyn that his car did exactly the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, but look, I don't give a fuck about Kalle anymore.
I know, that's what I said.
But now we've got another car with a problem.
The first one is strange, it's a straight snap, the first one, but the second one is shredded.
They're in the stage now.
Look on the map.
Okay. It's all good. Cheers.
This alternator issue, obviously, emotions are high for the drivers, for the team, for everyone. When things go wrong, it's never a nice moment. But Elfyn's a good mechanic. He's fixed the car and he's continuing at the moment, so it still looks okay.
Into the stage with our rally leader now. It's been great work from Elfyn and Scott to get that Yaris fixed in time, hasn't it? I know it's early in the season, but getting the win here is huge for them, it's huge for the team. But clearly, Elfyn can send a message to the other drivers that he means business this year.
Looking at the battle for third now, Thierry will be desperate to hold on to that hard-earned podium place. But Taka is nipping at his heels in fourth.
He's absolutely slinging that Toyota Yaris around. Look at that, it looks almost sped up, doesn't it? He's properly on it, Bex.
He's pushing because he wants to try and get onto podium position.
Yeah, he's certainly carrying a lot of pressure. Toyota would love to have a Japanese driver win the rally.
2024, after a couple of bad rallies, the team told me if I not finishing the rally in Japan, I don't have a contract this year. It was crazy. 1 week before the rally Japan, I got this info. I cannot do any mistake. I have to finish the rally. So that was a horrible weekend. I mean, mentally, I couldn't deliver any results. So then team decided to give me the last fair track end of the world because I was giving everything. Maybe I needed that kind of time to understand myself. Yeah, it was quite tough, but luckily I'm here now. And I hope still we have a chance to do better again. Mistake can happen, but just need to control as much as you can.
You can see on that next split now that Neuville's 4.4 slower than Taka, so it's gone back up again into Taka's advantage. There we go then, Takamoto Katsuta with a stage win at this crucial point in the podium fight.
Yeah, it looks like the team have let him off the leash completely, which is great to see, and it's getting very, very spicy.
You were looking forward to a good Sunday push. How are you feeling now?
Pretty good. Of course, gap is quite tight now, so let's see. Well, the plan's pretty simple. Get to the finish, and then if we can pick up a couple of points on the way, then that's going to be a bonus. But yeah, it's the rally win that we want. We've done well so far, so one to go. Like full concentration, focus, bring it home for ourselves and for the team.
After 4 days and almost 400 kilometers of rallying, there are just over 30 seconds between Neuville and Katsuta in the battle for third place on the podium. And here at Safari Rally Kenya, that really is nothing.
Formeau did a really good run through
He really has, hasn't he? I mean, he's absolutely going for it in here. Absolutely nothing to lose. 4Mo definitely then, I think, with the time to beat. Congratulations to Greg Munster, top 6 finish at the Safari Rally. Got that second stage win as well. Keep notching up those through the year, it just keeps building.
Now then, let's see what Takamoto Katsuta can bring to this ferocious final fight. He's going to throw absolutely everything at this PK. There's no question Taka is going to be absolutely on it. I'm sure that was very sideways.
Oh, my goodness.
Just as I was saying that, we just saw Taka coming down to that right hand and the back of the car just stepped out.
Oof, on the roof.
Oh, it's on his roof.
Oh, Taka. Yeah, the crew's okay. You can see that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised the windscreen smashed.
What's going to happen? Yeah, stop. Roll over. Roll over, yeah.
He is so quick, terrifyingly fast when he wants to be. But he's not afraid, and you don't. Sometimes you just think, does he know where all of the limits are? Okay, yeah, they've got it back on the wheel. Such a shame. Let's just listen to the engine note.
Oh, yeah, that sounds sick as a dog now, doesn't it?
I am gutted for Takamoto and Aaron because with all those punctures and everything else, they just kept on pushing, kept going, and for it to end like this is really disappointing. Got to turn our attention to Thierry Neuville.
Thierry's pushing. It's the home straight.
He is flying through here. Thierry Neuville is on a charge.
He is second fastest through.
And for sure, it'll be 2 Hyundais guaranteed on the podium. Hyundai can be happy with that. There's a lot of smiles down there, and rightly so, PK.
Come on, boys.
Thank you, guys.
Stefan, thank you.
Yeah, meanwhile, down there at the stock control, just receiving some images. Attackers having to push that car.
Hey, Taka, here.
Poor old Taka. You've got to feel from him. Very emotional driver there.
I think all drivers get emotional when things go wrong, because when you want something so much and you've put so much of your lifeblood into it, your sweat and your tears, and it doesn't work out for you, of course that hurts. What happened in the power stage was really unlucky. That could have happened to anyone. There was nothing that he could do.
Hard luck, guys. Come on. It's part of the game.
Don't take it so hard.
No. You've done an incredible job.
That was an incredible job, man.
Taka, stop. No regrets. No regrets, man. It was fantastic what you did.
All about for the team. Nothing about myself, because I was fighting for the team points. I don't care my championship. I'm just carrying a team championship, so yeah, I couldn't take the maximum points and I failed, so that was my big disappointment.
But really sad for Taka. You imagine he did all the stages, all the rally, and at the end, a small mistake in one stage. But I'm sure he will be back strong. He shows really good pace, and there is no doubt about that.
Back over to the final moments of our final stage. Elfyn Evans, he is only a handful of kilometres away from adding his name to that very special list of Safari Rally Kenya winners.
They did it on the snow and ice. Now they've done it on the heat and dust of the East African Safari. And listen to this roar.
Look at that smile.
Yeah, 11th victory for Elfyn Evans. What a force he is now. The Welshman, absolutely on fire.
Elfyn Evans, Scott Martin, you are winners of what is, and no arguments here, the toughest rally on the World Rally Championship calendar.
The love affair with a Japanese manufacturer, and this incredibly tough event continues.
It was tough from the start of the recce to the end here. Very little sleep. It's been proper hard work, but winning here for Toyota is very special. So to be a part of that and to continue that legacy going is, yeah, it's been a good start.
Now it's time to celebrate.
The victory for Elfyn is really great for the team and for his championship. But of course, at the same time, it's kind of a mixed sensation at the moment, I would say. Whenever you ask a driver to push, there's always a risk. And in this case, of course, it hasn't worked out. But Tak has done his best, and as always, we'll talk with him and see how we can go forwards.
Hyundai really taken a big step forward, haven't they? The best result they've had with that double podium finish over the 5 years we've been coming back to Kenya.
Well done, boys. Thank you very much. Good job.
Oh, it has been a long week here in Kenya, but finally we have 2 cars on the podium, so we can say that finally we got something positive from Kenya to home. Yep.
Super exciting finish. I can't remember we have seen a rally like this. Kenya has always been a challenger for the whole Hyundai team, but this year even more. We never gave up, and again, that brought us a good result at the end, so that's our spirit.
Hyundai versus Toyota. It's got to be one of the biggest rivalries in motorsport ever.
What's he doing?
Fuck.
It's better not to watch.
If you don't have rivalry, then you don't have a sport.
Hello, Taka is here. If you are enjoying watching the modern machine, please check safetyculture.com.
Slight deviation from the route there.
Who's that?
Oh, yes!
Fuck! Mais j'ai fait quoi, putain? Tu m'écoutes pas, tu t'as pas fait ça, Adrien. Mais juste... Non, mais c'est une catastrophe.
It's been an electric start to the season. Toyota have dominated the first 3 rallies, leaving Hyundai desperate for a win. And here in Gran Canaria, we have our first pure tarmac test of the season. And defending champion Thierry Neuville is going to be super eager to get back on the top step, because the start of the year so far for Thierry Neuville has been a bitter disappointment.
Toyota has been very strong at the beginning of the season, and it's time for us to react as a team, but also in the Drivers' Championship. Elfyn had a strong one. It won't be easy because they are really strong on tarmac always, but we will fight hard.
Hyundai versus Toyota. It's got to be one of the biggest rivalries in motorsport ever. So the Manufacturers' Championship is incredibly important. It's more important to win that than it is the Drivers' Championship. And Hyundai haven't won the Manufacturers' Championship for the last 4 years, and that's a long time. They want to do something about that.
There is a fight at the moment. You have to fight for every point in the championship. I mean, last year, the manufacturer titles went really down to the wire. I mean, the last stage on the last rally cannot be closer. And we lost. It hurts to be beaten like that.
The Manufacturer Championship matters really a lot. I can see the Hyundai wants it very, very much. But if you don't have rivalry, I mean, then you don't have a sport.
If really a manufacturer title is at risk, that's when the whole kart house comes tumbling down.
It's not just about bragging rights. You know, at the end of the year, if you've lost a certain amount of times and the team decides they're going to go and do something else, jobs are lost.
I feel good. Private life, it's quite nice. I just got married with Marion, so it was a really nice time share with family and friends. We had a good party, but now I'm here, and well, this weekend's gonna be a big challenge for the crews. It's a really demanding rally, probably the most difficult tarmac event we've got this season. Now there is no excuses. It's all the best will win, and that's it.
Welcome to Rally Islas Canarias. Beautiful.
Look at that for a road. It's just a beautiful, fast, wide flowing ribbon of tarmac. Kalle Rovanpera's on an absolute stormer, Bex. Those Toyotas are working very, very well. Gran Canaria is a tight, twisty, technical rally. It'll test the drivers for sure, no question about it. The car has to be right. If you get it wrong, you come unstuck quite quickly there. There's not a lot of excuses, really. Everything has to be absolutely on the money. Thierry just starting to drop away a little bit now. He's frustrated, Bexy.
It's a bit of a different story for his teammate Adrian Fourmeau, though.
Sounded like he enjoyed that.
From the woo, definitely.
Quickest of the Hyundais, but still fairly significantly off the pace.
That is an understatement. After 3 stages, Kalle Rovanpera is a whopping 18 seconds ahead of second-place driver Sebastian Ogier. It's rare to see a gap like that at the top of the pack.
Yeah, frustrating morning for Hyundai.
What's going on here?
I think it's a setup issue with the car. It's endemic across the Hyundai team.
It's not good, is it? It's not good. Is this a surprise that you're struggling so much?
The car's supposed to be the same. For me, it's not the same, so... Thank you. Can you show me the setup we finished of Saturday?
Yeah, but this is completely not what we discussed.
But on Friday, my car was perfect, and then we say, let's try something else. You go a bit over quest or compression, you lose the car, the front. Adrian has more diff openings than us.
The good example is like there is right, left. You have the right, you cut it a little bit. So every time it's like, oh, it pushes you late and then late for the next one. And when you have left, right, it's left and right, and then you're always sliding and you don't feel this grip. So we need to be like, yeah.
Not what we're expecting, but yeah, tough start into the rally. But the guys will be working hard to give us a better car this afternoon.
Very surprised about this morning, to be honest, but we are looking what Hyundai is doing. It's a team that has a lot of clever people there, knowing how to react. They probably have something not working at the moment, but I'm pretty sure they will find some solution.
Yeah, so far not going so great. Need to find quite a lot of performance against Toyota, so they have clearly quite a bit of a benefit over us at the moment, so hopefully we can turn some things around, but yeah, will be difficult for sure.
This is the same story we've seen this morning for Thierry Neuville. That car does look like a bit of a handful, doesn't it? Thierry's going to get punished in this stage, Bex.
He's perplexed because the times are, disappearing away to Toyota in front.
Look at that, Bex. Toyota, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Fuck. What's wrong? What's going on? We are just slow.
It's Rapid Rovanpera out front, who is really racking up his lead here.
He's won every stage of the rally so far, Kalle Rovanpera.
When's the last time you did a clean sweep of stage wins in a whole day? I don't remember.
There's no getting away from it. It's not been the best of days out there for Thierry, for Oit, and this afternoon now for Adrian, for Mo.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking very much like it's going to be a Toyota lockout at the end of the first full day's rallying here, isn't it, Bex?
If the driver has no confidence in the car, he will slow down. Every split needs to be perfect, otherwise it just doesn't add up. It's mentally exhausting for sure, but pain is a great motivator.
And a lockout it is. Look at that. Total domination from Toyota. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 to close out the day.
New day, new stars.
Yeah.
We're missing something.
We can only hope that the car ahead will make mistake or puncture or...
Anyway, working together and
Not the start of the season I expected.
hey, it's a long season.
Yeah, for sure. I feel a little bit down, to be fair, this morning. Difficult to find the motivation. We are just struggling a lot with the car, all 3 cars, and it's not an easy situation because we are really lost compared to Toyota, so we need to find a way to get better, but actually we don't find it. So yeah, I will do my best in the stage for sure, but for now I'm a bit lost.
We go with what we have and try to find some more performance, but the gap is too big. The driver don't make much difference on a rally like this. It's pure car performance. It's like circuit racing.
Can you go down?
Okay. Not much you can do. The next rally we might have a chance to win, but this weekend not so much, and we know that from before.
Let's see what they've done overnight. Have they been able to find something? For sure, there'll have been a lot of head scratching going on at Hyundai. To be honest, I had Thierry Neuville as odds-on favourite to win this rally.
So did I.
And it just hasn't happened, has it? The balance of the car's just not right. Toyota, on the other hand, have arrived with a setup that's spot on.
You have Taka, Sami, Elfin and Seb within 1 second, 0.9. And then you have Kalle completely off the chart. Yeah, once you are in the groove, you are in the groove.
Kalle Rovanperä just continuing to extend his lead.
It's a pure masterclass from our double world champion this weekend. He is now 45 seconds ahead of any other driver.
When we go into battle in a rally, the teamwork for us is really important, and it's difficult to say without being inside of Hyundai, but from the outside, it doesn't look like they operate as a team unit. It looks like they operate as individual drivers. It may be how they want to operate, but it's not how we want to operate. So the drive to try to win and beat them is very strong from the whole team.
It will be incredibly frustrating for them. There's no question about that, because they're not able to achieve what they have set out to do.
This is the stuff of nightmares for Hyundai. At the end of day 2, they only have 1 driver in the top 5. Toyota reigns supreme.
Congratulations. Great job. I say that you are the new Thierry Neuville. Just a job. So you gotta give me that. It's been another good afternoon. Like, we know for sure the competition are improving quite much. They work on their car, but we still manage to win every stages.
It's been a display of total dominance from Kalle Rovanperä and Toyota, hasn't it, Bex? Hyundai have not had a look in.
It's kind of unusual to see such big gaps right to the front of the field now.
It won't be a problem, I'm sure, that Hyundai will have again. But for now, there's nothing that can be done. and it looks like it will be, assuming Elfyn Evans, Sebastian Ogier and Kellerov and Perra can finish, it'll be a Toyota 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is.
I'm glad it's done and it's finished now because, yeah, it's not nice feeling to lose time in every stages.
I think it means a lot. You know, it's not every day you are locking the top 4 of a rally. So for sure, it's been a great weekend in terms of performance. Won every single stages of the weekend as a team. Okay, Calais have done a big part of that.
Well done. Well done. Well done, guys. Well done, guys.
Six times in the podium.
You will have to go by bus. I cannot let you in the car.
We can do nothing. What you want to do? We will need a lot of energy again to push the people and tell them what to do. And... Well done.
This time like this, but you know, it
was easy.
You never know. It can change straight away. We all know that. But anyway.
Tough. Next one.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We will see.
Great. See you, well done.
That feeling is, I can tell you, put it in a bottle and hold it in the bottle.
And I tell you, that sight right there, Bex, is going to light a fire in Hyundai and Thierry Neuville. Watch this space, because they're not going to take it lying down.
It's very difficult to perform if you are not confident that you have the capabilities to do it. If you are not confident in your team or your car, it will never work. And after a couple of setbacks, you ask yourself the question, I am good enough? What I'm doing wrong? Why I have been unlucky a couple of times? If you don't get back that confidence, better to stop rallying. So give it a go. Try as hard as you can. It's very tough. We are preparing for Rally Italy Sardinia, and I'm basically at the beginning of my preparation. Sardinia has always been a strong event for Hyundai, so we definitely need a victory. And we need more than a victory, we need a strong team result. We need to score and outscore Toyota on the upcoming events for drivers and manufacturers championship. Canaries was a big disaster for the whole team. We expected a lot from that event, and we couldn't make it happen. It was painful to suffer, it was painful to see the team suffer, but also it was a bit nerve-wracking because we are in a period where the future will be decided for the continuity of the program, the future of every single team member, the future of us drivers. And we weren't capable of delivering a good result to influence the decision. But I think the strength of our team is that we have always been able to fight back, and we should be able to fight back as well this year.
After Gran Canaria, Hyundai will be feeling pretty beaten up. But everybody has to go into Sardinia with a positive mindset. Because for sure, Toyota, after the dominance that they showed in Gran Canaria, they are going into Sardinia confident. It's a rally that requires balls.
This sixth round stress test plays out over 16 stages, starting and ending in the port city of Ogier. The teams will be stretched to their limits, tackling the 320-kilometre loop. These gravel stages offer zero margin for error. When the heat ramps up, so does the attrition.
It's been, I would say, a pretty contrasting season start against last year. Last year we started very strong. We wanted to have a strong start, and we struggled to have a strong start. So it's been a bit frustrating, in particular because we feel that we've got great lineup. I think it's one of the strongest driver lineup we've ever had. But there is always something missing. It's bad from a championship perspective. I guess it's worse for the morale. But I want to believe, and I still want to believe that it's a short-term pain for a longer-term gain.
Very good. You can see Sepp is very sharp this morning. Good.
I feel very good because among the drivers they're relaxed and happy faces. So it's also making, you know, my feeling very, very much up. So I'm very much looking forward to it.
I have that feeling that it's kind of like the calm before the storm.
Any good sleep?
No, I'm surprised. I couldn't fall asleep.
Playing around too much in the evening?
Probably, yeah.
With some videos or?
Yeah. No stress, nothing. I was just, yeah.
Need some nice French music to play in the background, you know?
Yeah, that's real right. Or some wave, you know, from the sea.
Yeah.
Chenny, it's going to be a huge day out there.
Sebastian Ogier is properly on it, Bex. You could see he was just using all the road.
He's pushing really hard.
Thierry quicker than anybody else in this stage so far.
Yeah, I'm satisfied.
Just a start Hyundai were looking for. It's a 1-2-3 at the end of stage 2.
1, 2, 3. So we're on target.
It's no time for complacency though. Sebastian Ogier is still pushing hard.
Tarmac is only 5 seconds off Neuville's lead right now. No, 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 no.
I have no idea what's happened. Did you see it or no?
Ah, that's not good. There goes the rally lead. Luck just not on Hyundai's side this year.
Mistake is something. We have no margin. Smallest mistake by.
Tables have turned again, Mr. Bond.
I want to lead this ride this evening. It's just fox.
Too narrow. No room for error.
It's undrivable.
Taka is pushing.
Taka and Aaron, they've rolled. And now they're stuck on their side.
No! What's this? Taka.
Oh my fuck. I don't think I have seen a stage that takes so many prisoners.
Got some spectators have got them back on all 4 wheels, so they're back. As you can see, they're moving right now.
Their door's coming off. Left side door looked a bit weird. Quite important.
The door.
I don't think the door can open.
More water!
Taka, can you tell us anything?
No.
He's like a prisoner in a cage.
Exactly the scenario we tried to avoid. All day he's pretty much just been like hanging on for grim death, to be honest, but drama was never far away, and now with Thierry stopped in the stage, we've got, let's say, A little bit of a lifeline that we now need to grab hold of.
Sardinia! Italia! 2025 VRC! Non lo pubblica.
Tutto a posto?
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. You want me to drive the car a bit up there to work over there, or maybe there you have more space in the parking?
I think it's pretty difficult to push it there.
I can drive it, but...
Jerry had a very challenging start to the year. Not so good for him, not so good for us. I'm sure he's not very happy with what has happened up to now, but Jerry is incredibly resilient. You cannot knock him down far enough, or the next day he's boom, back up again and going for it and motivated. He will not give up until it's really done, you know?
It's a massive disappointment, especially when you're leading the rally and everything feels good. So, very frustrating, but we need to get over it.
So at the end of day one, it's Sebastian Ogier in the top spot, followed closely behind by the two remaining Hyundai drivers, Tanak and Formeau.
The gaps are still extremely close between Adrien, Oid and me. So I think, yeah, it's far from being over, but I'm looking forward for this fight.
Oh, sorry for laughing, but that door is quite funny.
But I'm sorry.
Fucking hell.
I was holding on the stage like this.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Merci, Seb. I'm from Gran Canaria.
Ah, okay.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
No.
What are you actually fishing for? Do you know what's in here?
No. Probably sharks or whales, but...
Try and have a good day. Yeah. For today, the plan will be to keep Adrian trying to upset Ogier again, and Oid focus on maximize points for the championship. Let's try.
This is a big moment for Adrien Formeau. Hyundai relying on him to keep Sebastian Ogier guessing.
Oh, front left tyre pressure alert for Formeau. Oh, this is not good. Formeau, of course, in second position. Right now, battling for the lead. Not anymore, no.
So tough, yeah. So tough.
Got a feel for Adrien Formeau, Bex.
It's a different year for Adrien Formeau, isn't it? Do I think people will be looking to see how mentally strong he is? Probably. He's been given the right car with the right backing at Hyundai. Where else can the excuses be?
Who's that?
Adrien. Fuck's sake. Oh, he's overcooked that one, Bex. He's gone off the road. A massive lapse in concentration from Adrien Formeau.
What's he doing? Completely lost his mind.
A good rally driver knows there will always be some surprises in every stage. And when something happens on the rally, it pays off to stay really, really, really calm.
He's ended up in the trees. Oh, that is some wild stuff.
It's better not to watch.
Just overshot. All the temperatures are normal.
It's taking the emotion out of it a little bit.
So it's gone from bad to worse for Adrian Forno.
Pressure. I need to stay calmer when it goes wrong.
I'm sure something will be bent after this stage.
It's the breed. It's very important, especially early in the day, if a mistake happens, that you move on and you refocus on what's going to happen next. Some drivers have it naturally and they move on, and others, you see them struggling with what could have been and what should have been. You still have the same good car that you had this morning. You still have the same good driver behind the steering wheel that you had this morning. Nothing has changed. Yeah? Every team always says, oh, it's still a young driver. We want to give him the time, but usually around this time in the season, people start to reconsider their choices.
It's quite an humiliation. Yeah, but you know, it's rallying, things can happen, unfortunately, and then after, it's always hard, you've got frustration, etc., and then you can make stupid things on the next stage. Anyway, it's a shame.
Oh, fuck. Seb is putting in a blinder.
Ah, Seb's flying. Fuck.
À l'arbre parasite. Mais merde, Adrien, putain! Qu'est-ce que t'as fait de branler, putain? Mais j'ai fait quoi? Je sais pas, mais t'as pas une...
Fuck! You can't drive flat through there.
Mais j'ai fait quoi, putain? Tu m'écoutes pas, tu n'as pas fait frein, Adrien. Mais je... Non, mais c'est une catastrophe.
What we need from a driver is to increase your chances of winning manufacturer title. That is an element that needs to develop still with Adrian, to hold the focus that long and to know how to concentrate yourself and how to put you in the right frame of mind again for the stage. In this sport, we've seen many, many times very, very talented people that never became world champion.
Morning. You look not happy.
Have you ever seen me happy in the morning? 6 a.m.
Going into the final stages of Rally Sardinia, it's Seb Ogier in the lead, with Hyundai's only hope, Oitanak, just behind. Can Toyota make it 6 out of 6 and deny Hyundai their first win of the season yet again?
Everything is done. Now only the speed.
Now only the weight.
Exactly. Hopefully good news.
The sport, in a way, is not really fair. In that just working hard doesn't mean that you can expect good results. But until the point deficit is bigger than the amount of points left in the championship, it's not over.
All about that championship fight as we get to the midway points of the season. Just Tanak and Ogier to complete now.
Come on, Ogier.
Such a strong weekend again for Toyota. Hyundai still waiting for that first win. They're getting closer and closer, but it's just not happening for them this year.
That's a phenomenal statistic, really, isn't it, for Toyota, and a pretty damn darkening one for Hyundai. They've got to stick a car back on the top step of the podium. This man, Sebastian Ogier, though, is really making it hard for them. I bet they're glad he's only part-time this season. Sebastian Ogier, no question, one of the very best rally drivers ever to have plonked his bottom inside the seat of a rally car. That's fact. Super competitive. Only doing a part season this year, but he's the sort of guy that once he's winning rallies, once he starts to get a little bit of a sniff of a championship, he's the sort of guy that might go, oh, maybe I'll do the next rally, or maybe I'll do the next rally or the one after that.
There is a decision to be made at some point this summer. Is Seb Ogier going to go for title number 9?
If Ogier is here, I start to get the feeling he is going to try more and more.
If the things go better than expected here, he's going to push for Finland again, for sure.
I'd like to see it happening, but I've got to be honest, PK, that super... Oh,
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Oi.
Get that in reverse as quickly as possible, recover that.
It's going to be enough.
Last stage drama for Seb Ogier. He ended up losing last year, remember, in the Wolf Power stage. Oh, well, we always thought there could still be drama down to the finish line. Back to Oitanak, Chenny.
8.6 seconds up on Sebastian Ogier. If Seb makes another mistake...
Going to be very close.
Whenever Oitanak is coming after you, it's a good idea to be at least worried about it. But Seb Ogier is the complete package. As soon as something happens, he knows how to react and what to do.
12.1 seconds. It's getting a bit close here, Chenny.
It's not enough.
He's done it.
That's 5 career wins in Sardinia for Ogier, and that's 6 from 6 this season for Toyota.
I would have never expected this. Having six events and winning 6 times, it's something really, really special.
I need some sleep. Thank you, Angara.
Delighted to secure another win for the team, for myself. 5th one in Sardinia, so yeah, it's been a very intense fight with Oita always like this, and that's why we have a very good reason to celebrate now.
So, championship standings after 6 events this season. Elfyn Evans is still out in front with a 19-point advantage over his part-time teammate, Sebastian Ogier. Oitanak is the highest-ranked Hyundai driver in 4th. Toyota are in good stead for the manufacturers. 6 wins from 6 rallies means they now have a 69-point lead over Hyundai.
At the moment, I'm confident that we can win all of the world titles, but at the same time, even though we have a big lead, we are in no way thinking that this is a done deal.
It's the best start for the season what I have ever seen.
Oh, you fighter! They rolled it!
The volley is a mind game. It's all in the head.
You can see that they are hungry for it.
Martin Sesks is back in a Ford Puma.
This was never a fucking thing you expected.
If he gets it wrong this year, it will haunt him for a long, long time.
Expectations, you can feel them, you can see them.
I can't believe we've seen all those incidents, just one after the other, after the other.
Sorry, Matt.
Hi, I'm Thierry Neuville. If you're enjoying the series, then make sure to check out safetyculture.com. They are the team who made it possible.
What a mess. Good enough.
Hi, mate. Yeah, we're just using this part of the track for the next hour or so. Is that right? Thank you.
I don't know what to watch, tractor or the car.
The dilemma.
Less revs, less revs, less revs.
Needs to keep it tighter.
M Sport's a little bit different. We are the only team for youngsters. Every world champion has to start somewhere. We've always managed to find talent that grows into something that has brought us a result.
M Sport are a legendary family-run team in the World Rally Championship, and historically, they're punching well above their weight on a fraction of the budget of the other big manufacturer teams.
Thank you so much to M Sport. It's amazing to be world champion with this team.
But this is going to be a difficult year for M Sport. They came into 2025 on the back foot a little bit, losing Adrian Formeau.
Sadly, Adrian and Alex is moving on to pastures new.
Ultimately, without the funds for a complete like-for-like replacement, they've had to get a little bit inventive for their driver lineup this year. Last year's rookie, Gregoire Munster, has been promoted to lead driver at M Sport, and they've also taken on a promising youngster, Josh McAleen. But are either of them likely to be scoring podiums? No, they're not. So they've got another trick up their sleeve in the form of Martin Sesks, who's back for 6 rallies in 2025 after he burst onto the scene in Poland and Latvia last year.
It is going to be the fastest time for Martin Sesks, his second WRC event in a Rally 1 car. Wow, that is quite incredible.
Bloody hell. What we saw on those 2 races, I don't think any of us expected.
That's a pretty nice place to be, really, isn't it? Sandwiched in between 2 world champions.
Martin's blowing away the very best in the world in terms of competition was probably the best, and sadly the worst thing that could have happened to him. To repeat that is going to be twice as difficult when you have this expectation on your shoulders suddenly. But he had everything we wanted to see in a potential future star.
Ja.
Ja, witzig.
Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ich halte dir. Ciao, ciao, ciau. Super, paldies. 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 In my hometown, people recognizes me, so it means that they care about what we do. It's really nice, but at the same time, still I'm not very used to it, to be honest. Coming from a smaller country, we are very proud of what we have achieved, and you can feel that the whole Latvia is behind you. And as well, it gives an extra pressure. You're being watched all the time. It took a lot of work putting the puzzle together because everything has to align perfectly. And now it's like you've secured the package to drive, and now you have to drive it. And that's where it gets serious now. Come on! This is the top elite of drivers. 10, 12 fastest guys in the world driving rally cars. That game is not that easy. But going into a rally, you can never have the mindset of not being confident. You have to set 100% to get the 100% result out of it. I have a point to prove that you're as good as your last race.
You right? Confident, drive your notes. We'll try.
I was in Poland and we were doing an academy training session, and Martins rolls up and we were like, who is this kid? He is so quick. He's got the personality, he's got the charisma, but I think bringing his own sponsorship and working incredibly hard to build the program that he's built, that brings with it a new level of pressure that he won't have experienced before. And that will be the real test of how he can cope at the top of elite sport, because that is make it or break it for drivers.
Let's head into M Sport Ford territory now. Martin Sesks is back with us, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah, I think the season's been a bit slow for M Sport, hasn't it? They have had a couple of stage wins here and there, a bit of pace coming through, but we're approaching the halfway point of the year. They need these young drivers to start stepping up now. Sardinia is incredibly tight, it's twisty, technical. You're threading the needle between the trees or the rocks either side. If you make a mistake, you will pull a corner off the car. You've got to be absolutely pinpoint perfect there.
It's a good start, though, for Sesks. He is up on Greg by a second. Second stage of the day.
It's one of those stages when you up the speed, but it's still super narrow. That car is crabbing enormously for Gregoire Munson. I'd say he's got rear suspension failure.
Yep, that's Munster out.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Got Josh McAlean in the stage. Josh is setting some really good split points. Oh no, he's into the bank. That's two M Sport drivers, one after the other.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, lads. This is a double whammy disaster for M Sport. Two cars off in the second stage of the rally, just a few minutes apart.
We're back with Martin Sesks. And with the other two M Sport drivers out, all their hopes for the weekend now lie with the young Latvian.
Rally for me is a mental game. It's mental preparation, it's mental endurance. And then you get thrust into probably the most high-pressure, high-stress environment that you could be in, knowing you only get one shot.
Just 4 seasons ago, I was a proper junior driver. And then from here, I had to immediately step up like to a level here. What others are doing in 2 years or 3 years, I had to do it in 1 year. The expectations, even they're not been said loudly, you can feel them, you can see them.
So this is Martin Sesks.
Oh, you fighter, he's gone off, he's rolled it! Oh, you couldn't write this. They're out of the car. In 5th gear as well, that was a really, really fast roll.
That does not look good at all.
Let's look at the state of that thing. Yeah, that is a big, big accident, and they've made a proper mess.
You okay?
Yeah, we are all good.
What happened?
We just tried to go flat where everybody else seems to be braking. And it seems that you needed to brake there. It went rolling. At that point, then you are just a passenger and you are waiting to stop. And now we're waiting for the team to check the car and see if it's repairable or it's all over. Nothing's good about it. Yeah, we messed up. There's 2 things that you can do now is absorb the situation, laugh a little bit at yourself, or yeah, you can just sit somewhere and cry.
When something goes wrong on a stage, you've got the massive amount of pressure that you don't know how long it's going to last for you or how many events you're going to be able to do. And it's a really difficult thing to mentally deal with.
I can't quite believe we've seen all those incidents, just one after the other, after the other.
Oh, crikey, I can't remember the last time we saw something like that in the World Rally Championship, Bex. You just feel for the team, that's a really bitter pill to swallow, isn't it?
Are you still feeling dizzy?
No, not anymore.
No, okay. If you start feeling fucking odd, don't fuck about.
Yeah.
All right?
Follow the game. Right up till then.
Always is, isn't it?
Yeah. To have 3 go off the road in such close succession is not something I've had for a good 10 years. I think all cars had rally-ending or day-ending damage. It's the first time we've sent a minibus to collect all 3 crews from the stage in one go, like a little bus going through, collecting bits and people and everything. So it's really difficult for the team. People have been working flat out, and to see them rewarded with this morning, it always upsets you a little bit because you know how much effort they're putting into it. We've been beaten up before. We've always come back, and we'll do it again this times. Just right now, it's a bit raw and a little bit difficult for everybody.
Hey, boss.
Hello, mate. All right.
Sorry. That's all I can say, actually.
It's happened now. Past is the past. So, I mean, we've looked at the car. Sadly, I don't think we're going to be able to do any more this weekend. So it's not an easy decision for us, but we just want to focus now on getting everything, give you the perfect car again for Greece. And I think the sensible decision is to do that and just refocus and go again.
Greece is all about, getting the confidence back.
Look, you can do it. We worked hard to get this together because we knew you can do it. So come back and show them all what we're made of.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah.
To be a successful driver, the #1 priority is having speed. The #2 priority is having a strong mental mindset. I think one of the key skills we look for in an up-and-coming driver is their ability to bounce back from any adversity. Many things can happen during an event, and your ability to forget about them instantly and focus on the future is what makes you a world champion.
Greece, you are sending the World Rally Championship into hell. It's incredibly hot inside the car, upwards of 60-odd degrees. It tests the cars. It's incredibly rough. So if there is a weakness somewhere in the car, Greece will find it.
The Acropolis Rally in Greece is renowned for being one of the toughest events on the calendar. Not least because the stages are spread over a vast area, meaning long hours sat in a boiling hot car over the next few days. This is going to be a huge rally for M Sport. Sponsors are paying to have their branding splashed all over the TV, and after crashing out on the rally so early in Sardinia, they have to get to the finish here. But in Greece, that is easier said than done.
Martin's, he's got challenging jumping back in the Puma. We need him to finish and build up the confidence. We've got a plan. If it works, I'll tell you on Sunday. If it doesn't, I'm going to the pub.
So much liquid, so many sweaty boys. Because it's so hot, it's my job now solely to keep them as cool as possible. Ice boxes full of cold drinks, cool vests, lots of electrolytes to replenish any salt levels, anything that I can do to try and keep them cool. Literally hot and bothered babies.
As well as M Sport, this is also a vitally important rally for Hyundai.
Going into Greece, Toyota have won 6 on the bounce. It's been a clean sweep of victories. Hyundai have got to do something. They cannot allow it to be 7 out of 7 for Toyota.
Pretty warm, exhausting, and it's really rough.
Wow.
Greece is not easy because the rocks are just moving around like hell, so it's like walking through a minefield. It's just having that mindset that you're going to have some trouble, and it's just how you deal with it is deciding how successful you're going to be. We want a victory, and we need a victory as a team and as a manufacturer, but there's no such thing as fairness. You'll get a victory when you deserve it.
The first 6 months, I would say the season been incredible. But when Hyundai starts to win again, you can see that the hunt is there and then they are hungry for it. I have to be a bit careful with that.
For Hyundai, beating Toyota is the aim of the season. The target from the team and the pressure that we've got as a driver is that Hyundai wants to get the manufacturer championship. It's a big fight.
Hyundai are going to need every point they can get this weekend to keep their championship hopes alive, and a lot of eyes are going to be on Adrien Fourmeau. He's had a bit of a difficult season since leaving M Sport last year.
This season, we change for another team. We change with a team which have much more resources, but it doesn't mean that actually we are doing more podiums than last year. So it's the hard lessons from rallying. So I just wish we're gonna be on the podium. Doesn't matter the position, we need to be on the podium. I just need to get a good race tonight. Work on my video now, make sure that all is prepared for tomorrow. I just don't want to overthink.
stage, then it's going to be a brutal day.
Stage 2 was not good for us a couple of weeks ago, so going for an improvement.
We're using part of an old riverbed here. You can imagine how rough and rocky that is.
You can guarantee people are going to run into trouble. This is a great opportunity for Hyundai to regain some valuable points. They just have to keep their nose clean.
Taka has stopped changing a wheel.
Yeah, we might see a lot of that this weekend, Bex. They're just a given on this kind of event.
Josh McAlean has stopped a wheel change potentially.
Stage is messy, isn't it?
For Sesks, it's double trouble for him because it's his first time competing at the Acropolis Rally. Everyone else has a little bit of experience here. He doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. And after what happened in Sardinia, remember, this rally has got to be a confident performance, proving he's got what it takes mentally to be competing at this level.
Just making up some cool jackets full of ice packs for the boys. It's about 37 degrees right now. And I think in the car it's about 70.
I've never been here before. I'm not used to it yet. I have 3 days to get used to it.
Smart. Just smart. You're doing right. You're doing right. You're doing right. It's hot. It's rough. It's a nightmare. God knows what temperature it's in there. It's got to be 60 degrees plus. I wouldn't be doing it. I'd avoid that one like the plague.
What's the plan for the afternoon?
Survival. That's all it is.
To be dire. So Josh had a puncture. Greg was slow. I reckon we'll scrap close to 100 wheels here.
So let's see what Oitanak does behind. Remember, the gap is small right at the top. Ogier has the lead, but it is just 2.9 seconds.
This is the sort of stage that Oitanak likes, Bex. It's really fast, isn't it? Imagine Oit will really attack this stage.
Fantastic run we're watching here from Oitanak.
That's phenomenal. Yeah, it's going to be game on between Tanak, Ogier and Formeau, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Two titans of the sport and the young gun going at it. Martin Sesks, he's been really impressive so far, hasn't he? But it does look like he's dropping a bit of time here to his teammate Gregoire Munster.
Let's see how the Acropolis training is going so far for Martins. Learning every single step of the way on a brand new event for him.
Martins, 4.5 seconds down on your teammate, Greg. How are things?
It's okay. We are having some smells in the car, so yeah, we have to check them.
What is that?
Fuel.
That's not good.
The time is good. I mean, it was the 5th fastest time on the board, but as he said, there's some fumes in the car. They need to go and have a look at that.
I deem it unsafe. For retirement and regroup, what do we get time-wise?
10 minutes, yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Next stage.
Oh, yeah, it's just coming up through this gap here.
Yeah, that's the same.
If it's wet in there, then yeah, definitely stop.
Yeah, with Martin, with the paint coming off, it's obviously that the fuel is coming up from somewhere around there.
Just tell him, Gav. No further.
We had some fuel smell inside the car, and after the stage you can see at the back that there is fuel leakage inside the car. So it was team's decision to retire the car because of the safety, and then yeah, we drive tomorrow. Of course, we win and lose as a team, but it's hard pill to swallow to everyone. You know, in Sardinia, I crashed the car. Now it's the problem with something else, and that's part of rallying. And yeah, we just have to live with it.
Rallying's not like a Hollywood movie. It's ups and downs. It's never straightforward. It's difficult. It's rallying. You need to be strong in the head. If you have a long run of DNFs, mechanical issues, things like this, how well you get back up is also a good judge of character.
Good morning and welcome to Saturday at the Acropolis Rally. We have Hyundai's Oitanak at the top of the leaderboard with his teammate Adrian Formeau in second. They'll be hoping to secure Hyundai's first victory in 8 months. Hot on their tail, though, is 8-time world champion Sebastien Ogier.
more of a survival again. I think there was quite a few sections with proper bedrock, really rough, I think, in these two stages. So, yes. Okay.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
First on the road this morning will be Martin Sesks.
A real shame for him having that fuel issue yesterday, which resulted in that 10-minute penalty. He's opening the road this morning. It's a difficult task because he's obviously clearing that loose gravel on the top. A good opportunity, though, to find out what it's like to do that at this level of the sport. But he's got to keep that car out of the ditch.
Adrien Fourmeau for Hyundai here. Great to see the Frenchman fighting at the front in second place, battling his teammate Ogier in first. So far, he's keeping Ogier at bay, but Seb is piling on the pressure.
He's now pushing because of Adrian, for sure. He's going to be applying a lot of pressure there now.
That's Sebastian Ogier through with a new fastest time on the board. But what is going on with Adrien Fourmeau?
Adrian looks really slow.
You can see there's no speed.
Yeah, something's broken, Bex.
Adrien limps over the line then. He's lost an entire minute in that stage. And not only that, he's dropped to third place. Ogier moves up to second.
Fuck's sake.
Fuck.
It's not a puncture. Something is broken.
Oh, Adrien, what happened? On the outside of the line, there was a rock or stone, something. There was nothing on my pace stop. And yeah, there was a hit and it broke something on the wheel, so.
You could see the damage to the rim there. Oh, look at it. It's wobbling all over the place. Adrien will be under real pressure now to get that car back in time to avoid a hefty penalty. He could hemorrhage points here for Hyundai.
C'est le camber. Il est pété comment? Il est pété au milieu ou il est pété sur le berceau?
When we get frustrated, if something happens, we can be quite angry. Then we need to calm down and forget, reset, and stay focused.
Il y a, tu sais, la clé, là, la clé à molette. Ouais, tu la prends et tu prends deux colliers, tu sais. Et tu le fais passer autour.
Do the track rod and then get an adjustable strap to keep the wheel, because otherwise it can pull the car.
Adrien, tu peux prendre aussi le tape et ouais, mets tout ce que tu peux, des résons, du scotch. Mais ça a l'air de tenir avec cette clé ou? Seems to be tight. Ouais. Bon, ça marche.
They said they fixed it, so they have a 45-kilometer road section to do, so still a bit of a challenge to come back, I would say.
Pourquoi une pierre? On va aller pas toucher à l'ombre. En fait, c'est la sortie.
Je sais pas. Pour moi, c'était un talus-terre. Je suis bon, on m'avait crevé. Et puis après, quand j'ai fait les pins et que ça patine, ah non, là, il y a une tranche.
Adrien made a small mistake and therefore losing the second position to the benefit of Ogier. It's been one of the challenge for Adrien. He wants to do well, he wants to control everything. Problem that in rally there is lots of things that are beyond control and he needs to live with that. And he cannot afford for himself or for the team to, get his frustration in the way of what he's capable to do. Just needs to be sensible.
Adrian's performances have been good, haven't they, in terms of the pace? But what happens with Adrian is something will happen in a rally where he'll make a mistake or something will happen with the car and then it starts to unravel. And if you look at what happened in Sardinia, when he stuck it on its roof, it was completely unnecessary. It didn't need to happen.
Mais merde, Adrien, putain! Qu'est-ce que tu fais de râler, putain? Mais j'ai fait quoi? J'ai fait quoi? Je sais pas, mais il n'a pas écouté.
Team principals will be asking themselves, can I rely on this individual when the going gets tough to be there at the end of the rally and score solid championship points? That's what you have to have at this level of the World Rally Championship. Is he mentally strong enough? If he gets it wrong this year, it will haunt him for a long, long time.
I always say that the rally is a mind game. It's all in the head. when we are fighting for few seconds, few tenths, for 1 or 2 days, and then a small mistake, and then you lose 10, 20, 1 minute. After that, it's really hard. It's frustrating. You have been fighting. You did everything right. Why now? Why now? We were doing so well. Why it's happening now? The risk is you push straight after to catch it. You need to control yourself. But at the same time, if you think about that all the time, you will not get the performance because you will be scared. I'm still learning, but you know, at the end, you need to deliver results. And if you don't, then you go back home.
Good morning. Alles gut? Ja. Alles okay?
Kalimera, and welcome to our Acropolis Sunday, the unforgiving stages in the mountains of central Greece.
Yeah, Hyundai's Ogier leading the rally with Toyota's Sebastian Ogier in pursuit. Adrian Fourmeau clinging on to third after that incredible roadside fix yesterday. Hyundai have to secure that win today if they've got any chance of getting that Manufacturers' Championship title at the end of the season. They can't let Toyota away with win number 7 in a row.
It's going to be a long day.
Fourmeau, you can see how important this podium would be to him and, of course, to the team.
Yeah, but there's a fine line between pushing hard enough to keep the podium position and overstepping the mark and sticking that Hyundai in the ditch.
He just needs to not be fucking about because his pace in the first stage was perfect. Whereas here, it looks like at that split, he was trying to maybe increase the pace a little bit.
That's Adrian Fourmeau safely through another stage. Just got to make sure he stays in control now. And that is Hyundai's Ogier through with another incredibly quick run.
Morning, Oit. Wow, that is another fastest time, quickest through by 4.5 seconds. Seb told me that you have only one mode, and that is flat out. Is that the right statement?
Yeah, then I can say he hasn't seen the flat out mode yet, so. This was the stage to attack, and yeah, luckily he didn't. We'll do the usual checks, get our eyes on the steering again. To be honest, last night we did. Okay. It was all okay, yeah. So.
His first splits were too good for, you know, whatever reason. He got very stressed. Alex said to me that we need to manage. Last 2 splits were good again because then he picked up a normal pace.
After another brutal edition of this ultimate challenge for man and machine against the elements, the bruised and battered Rally 1 cars have one last task to negotiate.
Martins Sesks here. He's shown incredible resilience over the course of this event with that fuel issue. But I have to say, he's done well. He's kept his head up. He's got through the rally. More experience banked. And that's what this young driver needs for the future.
I don't think people realise what our sport is like to try and break into. You're going through that schooling process and you're knowing that you're having to put stage times in that are going to be competitive against drivers that have been there for years. You have that enormous pressure from the team saying, don't crash, but yet you've got to magic the speed out of nowhere.
Martin sets across the line.
Martin's first experience is so important here, but he's had a difficult weekend, lots of trials and tribulations to deal with.
Rich Milner, he's had a tough weekend, keeping morale up within the boys and girls of the M Sport camp, hasn't he? Go away and come back again in Estonia, fighting for sure.
Oh, yeah, boss. Well done, mate. Well done for getting through that. It was not easy. Greece is one of the toughest ones on the calendar.
I think the hardest thing was to manage where to be on the safe side, where you can push a little bit.
It's pretty difficult because you've got to be patient, and that's hard when you want to prove yourself.
Yes. If we drive next year, then at least we are already knowing a few things where we should improve.
Oh, we have to drive next year. Just got to work out how to do it. But don't underestimate how hard it was and how much of an achievement it is to get to the end. Finishing the rally itself is a massive step. For Martin, he put up with some pretty difficult things, you know, the fuel tank issue, ruining his rhythm right from the offset. But he got through, he finished the rally. He had some really competitive splits on a few stages. And although they may not seem like wins now in the long term, they will come back to reward him.
I'm trying to set my goals not as high so that I can't achieve them. I still have a point to prove. If we can find progress in each rally, that's a good sign. And if someone wants us for 2026, that's where you can say the point is proven.
It's been 8 long months since theirs and Hyundai's last victory. He's just got 23 kilometres more to see out before the job is done.
Here's another man who's trying to bring that Hyundai to the end of the rally safely, PK.
There's just so much at stake, isn't there, for Adrian Fourmeau? And let's just hope he can get through these final few kilometres, because this is a really, really big moment for Adrian.
It would be a very difficult discussion to have with team management to throw away a podium now, wouldn't it, for Adrian to make a mistake?
In rallying, the driver becomes much more important in other forms of motorsport. It requires an incredible amount of concentration from the driver because so much of the road is unknown. And like a slip of focus and a slip of concentration is usually meaning an end to it.
Adrian Fourmeau just confirming the podium position for Hyundai, and so important for himself as well, PK.
Yeah, fantastic run then for Adrian Fourmeau. Well-earned podium, and after all the disappointment and frustration, the team knows what that means. Just look at that.
Look at the relief. He's had a real struggle over the last few rallies, hasn't he? And so much of this sport is in your head, and the best way to recover from that is to get a good, strong result in the bag and build from there. That's Sebastian Ogier into the final stage of the rally, and he is going to throw everything at this and pile the pressure on Tanak.
It's certainly looking really, really strong for Ogier, as you say, Chetty. There's a worrying split coming in from Oyt Tanak, our rally leader, after 10 kilometres.
Is it Oyt Tanak just backing off to confirm such an important victory for Hyundai, or is something else going on?
Very, very nervous moments here.
Ogier coming down towards the finish line of the power stage. Either way, he's going to set the new benchmark.
Yeah,
what a drive!
That's a wonderful, wonderful way to wrap things up for Ogier. Bit of concern on the face of Cyril Abiteboul there as he watches on nervously.
Why would Oyt suddenly drop so far off the pace now, though? Like all weekend, he's been setting stage-winning times.
It is very strange.
Drama right to the finish here.
That is a first Acropolis victory for Oyt Tanak.
A little bit surprised to not see you come out of the car. It is victory here at the Acropolis Rally. Is something wrong?
Yeah, I have a gearbox failure.
What? He said that he needs to go.
Okay, he needs to get that to the end.
Yeah, well, there we go. That does explain it. Gearbox issue then for the rally leader.
Yeah, so the problem here is that the end of the power stage isn't actually the end of the rally. Oyt still has to drive that car 45 kilometres back to service for the result to stand. So they could still lose the victory here.
Yeah, gearbox issue. Gearbox.
I mean, it's a bit of an underwhelming celebration in the end because of the concern. I mean, he's a bit frustrated there, isn't he, to not end up finishing up with this incredible run.
Gearbox fuck, he said.
Turn it off.
Hello?
Hello, Jimmy. This noise was never a fucking thing you expected. This was something else. First we lost third gear, and in the end it's every gear and it's just about to explode.
Okay, did you have any gears or?
Yeah, but it's not about the gear. It's something bigger is broken. It's like about to explode.
I understand.
Okay, I need to go to podium tank.
Okay, thank you.
Hello. Thank you. Hello.
Our winners this weekend, Ogier and Martin Jarvioa.
Here they come onto the podium then. It looks like Ogier is joining us for now. But for the win to count, he will still have to drive his car back along normal roads to the final checkpoint.
He's driving now.
He's driving, I don't know, limping or not, but close your eyes for 30 minutes.
He's got a really serious gearbox issue. He got the car moving, but the rally finishes at the final TC, which is back here at the service park. So if he doesn't make it back on this road section, then yeah, we get no points for the rally. And after such a strong performance, it would be a real shame. And yeah, it would be a real sucker punch for the season.
As a team, we need to win. It hurts to be beaten, but there is no fairness in the sport. You need to have all the ingredients in place. And then you could have results, if you're lucky. Also, a big ingredient of our sport is to never give up.
It's completely tight.
Until it's done.
Ryan? Looks like it. And now he goes.
I don't know why that's unnecessary. Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, man.
Fucking hell. The last thing you need, huh? First I feel, fuck, I don't have a gear anymore. It's like, fucking hell. And then every gear gets really noisy. It's like, fucking hell.
I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Well done. Thankfully, it all held together okay, and we've made it, and now we can almost relax a little bit. Really nice to get the win on the board now. We need to maximise as much as we can at every opportunity.
Yes, we're back. I'm really pleased to be on the podium of the Acropolis Rally. It's been a really tough event. I'm quite happy with the performance, so let's see what we can bring for the rest of the season.
If you work every day of the week, every month of the year just to win, it means a lot. Median also showed this rally, in contrast to the other rallies, that if something goes wrong, that he can recover. 10th hour on top of a 10th weekend, so battery's empty now.
Nobody's seat is guaranteed in the World Rally Championship. Nobody's.
I don't know what to do anymore.
You could not write it.
Oi, 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 oi. We have to be careful now.
I don't care who loses that seat, as long as I get it. I know how it feels.
I think we need to call Calais.
Oh, you're joking.
Plug off. I know the road.
Pretty decent rally till it all went to shit in one stage.
Hi, it's Grégoire Munster, and this series is brought to you by Safety Culture, so show them some love and check out safetyculture.com.
I feel like I'm born like 20 years too late. I would have wanted to be professional in the 90s when life was more simple and rallying was cooler, in my opinion. Watching Juha and those guys smoking few cigarettes between the stages and going for it again, I just find it super cool.
You want to try the Supra? You try. Super different car.
Yeah?
Yeah, very different.
I don't think I can fit in a seat.
Try.
Oi. Oi, too far. Yeah. So it's okay. I don't want to fuck up your Supra.
I drove a rally car first time when I was 7. My dad was a professional also. He was the one who got me into rallying pretty much. Both of my parents were really cool with always letting me drive many things. That's probably the reason why I have the talent what I have, let's say. I'm the only child also. So yeah, I'm their most precious thing, to be honest, and I can feel it. It's always nice. They support me a lot, and if it doesn't go so well, they still support me a lot, so that's quite important. For me, rallying has always been just, let's say, a mission to do well my job. When I started, it was clear I want to be the best in the world.
Kalle Rovanperä, youngest ever world champion.
First time you do it, it's nice. Second time you prove that it was not luck.
And that's 2 back-to-back World Rally Championships for Kalle Rovanperä.
This year we are in the World Championship fight again, and I try to do it the third time, obviously. I'm trying to win because I want to win. It's not that somebody else puts any pressure. I don't think about what other people think.
How it felt, Taka? I think just getting to understand how crazy this guy is.
Welcome everybody to the WRC's Summer of Speed with the 2 super fast back-to-back gravel rallies of Estonia and Finland herald the midway point of the season. Over at Toyota, it's crunch time for Kalle. His chances of a third world title are slipping ever further away, and he hasn't looked comfortable in that Yaris for the majority of the season. And his friend Takamoto Katsuta has also underperformed, and now his seat is under threat. Both will be looking over their shoulders here in Estonia, because there is a new kid in Toyota's lineup with a lot to prove. Oliver Soulberg. Here we go, Chenny. It's going to be a big, big day. Everyone keen to know what kind of form Rovanperä is going to deliver this weekend. 3-time winner of this event. Oof. These narrow sections are so fast.
Bit of pressure on this young man's shoulders this weekend, Bexi Takamoto Katsuta. He does not want to be shown up by Oliver Soulberg, because this young man, whose stellar performance in Rally 2 this season has led him to being gifted an opportunity he's not going to want to squander.
No battery. It's embarrassing, isn't it?
Oh, no.
It's typical. Turn the key.
Perfect.
You were slow.
Fuck off! She says it's not good enough, we're gonna do it again.
He's so competitive, everything.
Oliver comes from rallying royalty, if you like. Peter Soulberg, his dad was a world champion with Subaru in the early 2000s.
Being Peter Soulberg's son has never been easy, you know. Through my whole career since I was a kid, you know, there's always been a lot of jealousy, there's always been hatred, and it's harsh, but it's true. People always expect to be great or do good things, and maybe not to be as great as my father, but it's been hard my whole life to handle that pressure.
He always has to be the best at anything, not even just rally. Everything. 21.
Yeah!
Yeah! Well done.
That's how we do it. That's how we get the best.
That's Kalle through. Not the best of times on the board for a driver of his caliber. Similar story for Taka as well. Just struggling to find the pace out there. Soulberg, on the other hand, is getting stuck in, which is to be expected after a torrid time at Hyundai in 2022. Second chances don't come around often.
Joining Hyundai at such a young age I think it's fair to say it didn't go well.
How should I say? I got sacked. I don't want to say too much about it, you know. There was a lot going on in the background that people don't know about.
Perhaps Oliver himself wasn't ready mentally at that level. Suddenly you're in the limelight. Big pressure.
As a 20-year-old, you were the most happy in the world, you know, getting this opportunity, and you thought, yeah, this is perfect. This is the best you can have in your life.
No, that's Soulberg, and he's rolled it! Ah! That's a huge impact!
But everything is not dance on roses, as my father says.
This is devastating for Oliver Soulberg. My goodness, he's having a strong start to this one. He's 1.1 seconds faster than Rovanperä.
Be patient, believe in yourself, rebuild, wait for your right opportunity, and hopefully you get it one day.
No one is quicker than Soulberg. He's going to win this stage. And he's done it. First stage win in a Rally 1 car for Oliver Soulberg.
Oliver Soulberg, welcome back to Rally 1. You've just taken the rally lead. What happened to betting yourself in?
I'm getting emotional. It's a dream come true.
Mate, well done. Keep it up, yeah?
Hello, Mr. Soulberg.
Hi.
Was it fun?
Yes.
Good.
It's surprising.
Well, more of the same.
We will see.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Oliver showed the guys at Toyota and the rest of the WRC, look at what I'm made of. I can drive this car quickly. He's a different person. He's grown up an awful lot more. And if he can show a few more flashes of pace, then that'll be job done. Oh, Taka's got that right. Too much speed through the right-hander. Recovered it well, but probably dropped the guts of a second in there as well.
Rovanperä, he's in third position overall at the moment.
I don't think Calais completely happy in the car.
We join our rally leaders now. Oliver Soulberg and Elliot Edmondson. What a day they've had.
Yeah, totally, Beck. 6 stages in, and to be fair, no one expected them to be leading this rally. It's magic.
We need to try to work out what element of Oliver is like definitely road and what is something he has in his own setup. Because he's quite different to the others.
Done, job done. No one's beating that, and that's another stage win.
So there we go then. A surprise at the end of the day with Oliver Soulberg leading the event, followed closely by Oitanak and Thierry Neuville.
Of course, you always believe and hope that this can happen, but then when it does, you're so not prepared. So it's been a day, a roller coaster of emotions in a very positive way. So yeah, incredible.
I don't know if you can see my eyes, but they're so puffy because I've just been crying all day. Every stage I'm just like so proud. And yeah, sometimes he doubts himself, and I feel like today's just proved how amazing he is. And yeah, he's just the best.
You're the best. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Hopefully it's going to be another exciting day.
What a day it was for Oliver Soulberg, Bex.
What a day, indeed.
Taka's got to respond. He's driving for more than just a result this weekend.
We've got all of our top 3 in now. He's lost a bit of time here, Tanak.
Yeah, couldn't get it stopped into that chicane. Stall. There's another couple of seconds gone.
There's no room for mistakes like that out there right now that we've just seen from Tanak because it's so close.
What can Oliver Soulberg do through here, Bex? Nobody is faster than this man through the stage. What a response to the questions we were asking last night, which was, is Oliver going to be as quick as Tanak, Neuville and Rovanperä on a clean road? So far, that answer is definitely yes.
They are fighting. I mean, they are pushing both Oit and Thierry, Kalle, Taka. They are all there, you know, to grab that lead, and they are defending it.
Through the yellow boards, and there are the reds. Soulberg's lead is 16.3 seconds over Thierry Neuville now. Good start.
That's better than a good start, Bex. He's really helped himself this morning, and Oit's helped him as well.
För en mara. Ja. Nej du, det var inte dåligt då.
How is the nervous mom?
Oh, she's still shaking. Oh, it's so nerve-wracking. I try to be cool, but and I tell myself, just be calm. There's nothing I can do. But it's like, yeah. It's exciting.
It's fascinating, isn't it? Because Kalle couldn't get the car to work for him. Oliver has been able to get the car to work for him.
Yeah. No, that's a really good point.
We're now at the point where Oliver Soulberg could genuinely win this rally.
The pace, the rhythm he's at right now is working for him. Don't back off.
When you come halfway through the rally, then you started to think a bit, okay, you're doing so well in the beginning. You're like, it feels great, but is this too good to be true?
Soulberg at it again.
Which is great to see.
I was like, I'd call my dad, and maybe I'll get shit for it now, but I didn't.
Oliver Soulberg up on Thierry Neuville.
And he said, you know what? If you feel for it, just keep going. You can win this, he said, no problem. And you look so confident, and if you feel like that, just keep going. Do what you're doing and enjoy it.
He's just continuing to build a lead at the front, isn't he, Bex? And what a story we're getting this weekend from young Oliver Soulberg.
That's right, and at the end of day 2, absolutely nothing has changed at the top. It's still Oliver Soulberg, followed by the 2 Hyundais of Tanak and Neuville.
A little bit nervous last night, but now I'm okay. Weather looks okay. Yeah. Sorry. Ja.
What a finale we have in store. It's been an absolute thriller out here this weekend.
Yeah, spectacular rally so far, hasn't it? And we've still got one more belter of a stage to run.
We are now at the final stage. They are this close for their first ever win. Yeah, just hope.
I'm trying not to cry already, and I haven't seen him yet, but just want him to get through this last stage. He's nearly there. If he's made it this far, come on.
Midway points of the season here. This is where we get into the business end now. 8C rally starts then for this man, Kalle Rovanperä, but it wasn't to be a 4th Rally Estonia victory, was it, this weekend? For whatever the reason is this year that he can't get to grips with the Yaris.
Not the best race for us, but it has been the trend the whole year. We just don't have the pace on gravel at the moment, and that's a fact. There is no excuses.
Brutally honest from him, and you know, quite sad to hear, actually, isn't it, with Finland waiting in the wings.
Yeah, things aren't much better for his teammate Takamoto Katsuta. He's had to retire with engine issues.
Yeah, nothing we can do at the moment.
Meanwhile, Oit Tanak, what can you say about the Estonians' weekend, Chenny?
Simply, the hometown hero has not been able to match at all times the pace of Oliver Soulberg. We're all just on tenterhooks here.
I just think if I had, you know, a pulse meter, it would be a ding, 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 like this.
Oliver Soulberg has been unbelievable this weekend.
I always believed I could do it, and I always believed with the right things around you, it's possible. But you never know until you actually do it or until you get the chance again.
How he's conducted himself, and Elliot Edmondson as well. They've just been incredible this weekend, and it's not far to go now, just a couple of kilometres.
Oh! I don't know how he's controlled those butterflies that he must have been feeling inside.
Remember, he ran and had, frankly, a bit of a torrid time with Hyundai, but it's done, PK. It's just a couple of corners to go.
Come on, girls.
Here we go
it's
then.
Unbelievable!
2.5 years since the last Rally 1 outing. He stepped in this Rally 1 Toyota, and it is a first WRC victory for Oliver Soulberg.
What a relief, what a relief.
Let's say that if you win a World Championship rally, you should have a seat. It will be some difficult decisions by the end of the year.
My main goal in the future is to have the Rally 1 seat. And harsh as it sounds, I don't care who loses that seat, as long as I get it. I mean, that's the reality how a human thinks, yeah? And that's as simple as that.
Nobody's seat is guaranteed in the World Rally Championship. Nobody's. Takamoto Katsuta, for example, has been in the seat for a long time and wasn't able to match Oliver's pace. And to add to that, there is probably now a little bit of pressure on Kalle Rovanperä going into Finland, because the team will be going, well, if Oliver can do it, why can't Kalle? And Kalle himself, as a natural competitor, will be going, if he can do it, why can't I? I'm supposed to be one of the best in the world. Well, I'll show you. So let's see how he gets on in Finland.
It's our pre-event test before Rally Finland. We didn't have the best feeling and the best car maybe, and today we are trying to figure out the best possible car and combination for Kalle. Especially for him now being now in home. Always the expectations are high. I haven't won the Rally Finland yet. We are working and doing everything we can to make it happen.
Rally Finland is obviously important. This year it's important if we want to stay in the championship fight, but then also, yeah, it's a home race. It's not my favorite race of the year.
On board with Kalle Rovanperä. This would be his first ever win on home soil. 1.5 stages left to go.
He was robbed in 2024. He was leading the rally. It looked like it was going to happen. He just came into a really fast left-hander and there was a big rock on the line. I cannot believe what we've just seen. There's nothing he can do at that point. He's a passenger and it's just fired that Yaris off into the trees.
He was devastated because he didn't win. He came there to win, but he couldn't do it.
Finland, it's a rallying nation. You know, they like their ice hockey, they like rallying, and rallying is like one of the biggest sports in Finland. Certainly in the past, Rally Finland was always dominated by Finnish drivers. Every single Finnish fan, without question, they want that again, and they're looking to Kalle Rovanperä to bring that. He probably won't admit it. He's a cool guy, he's pretty chilled, but I'm sure in the back of his mind he'll be thinking about that.
I have always tried to downplay it a bit and try to not get super excited. But obviously there is more feeling when you have so many Finnish fans cheering for you and your family, friends, everybody there. It would be awesome to win this year, but this year has been much more trickier pace-wise for me. We haven't done the results where we normally are, and That is maybe the biggest difficulty for me at the moment. I'm fighting more against myself.
You are still not happy with the car. The main problem is how to enter a corner. That will be your main fix to try to fix everything, or is even the exit that's both? It's both.
It's tricky.
It's quite a challenge. From the beginning of the year, the Calais pace on the gravel has not been what we are expecting from what he has done on the previous year, and it's definitely a struggle for him. So we try to understand, to go step by step, but yeah, obviously it's not easy topic at the moment. Okay.
We're here in our workshop in Jyväskylä, where we're preparing for Rally Finland, just a few kilometres from where this whole event will take place. It's a really huge event for the team because we've lost points in the last two rallies and we need to change that around now. We have had a very good track record in Finland. A lot of that is down to the fact that we've always had Finnish drivers who are specialists on these kind of roads. Last year, what happened to Calais was probably the most disappointing moment of his career. Coming into this year, things haven't got any easier. Of course, he's still in the contention for the championship, pushing and battling as hard as he can, but with the new tyres, he's really struggled to come to terms with the new way of driving these cars. So I think Rally Finland is going to be a very difficult time for the whole team to support Calais. Year on year, the pressure keeps building, but at the end of the day, everyone's expecting a certain level of performance.
Rally Finland is the big one. You've got the Masters in golf. You've got Wimbledon in tennis. Well, in the WRC, we got Rally Finland. It's a very, very special place to go rallying and has been since the World Rally Championship was born in 1973. The stages are super fast, huge amounts of jumps. I know it sounds mental, but over the course of the rally, you probably spend minutes in the air.
This is as exciting as it gets. The cars are going to be flying here in Finland. We will see them hit 190 kilometers an hour on these fast straights.
I think this is going to be such a good battle between Hyundai and Toyota this weekend, Bex, because Toyota are so strong, aren't they? But Hyundai have definitely made strides forward on the fast stuff. Tanak, our championship leader, by just 1 point straight in.
This is going to be some run from Rovanperä.
Look at that. Calais just running the car right the way out to carry as much speed as he can.
Great time on the board from Kalle Rovanperä.
That was phenomenal. That was the first time this year we've seen what looked like Calais from last year, you know, where he's really been attacking the stage.
Neuville is setting good pace. He's level with Rovanperä.
There's literally nothing to choose between them. What can Taka do?
He needs the perfect storm of it all to come together for him. It's not been consistent enough this season.
Oh, very nearly collected that anti-cut device on the outside of the corner there.
I think we made quite a big work in the pre-event test to get a bit more comfortable, and yeah, finally able to start to push a bit. I don't still feel I'm as clean as I should be, but at least we are closer.
It's great to see Rovanperä back on form, Bex. But he's not having it all his own way. The Hyundais of Formo and Neuville are right behind, piling on the pressure.
There's absolutely no margin for error, and a lot of things can still go wrong. When the margins are so fine, it really tests the ability and the mental strength of the drivers. A single mistake and it's all gone. It's all over.
Oh, can you believe it? He's gone straight into a tree. Tanak's only been leading the championship for 5 minutes. So at the end of day one, it's been a dream start for Kalle Rovanperä. But right behind is Thierry Neuville, desperate for more championship points.
All right, Chief. Olsan. Taka, all right? Good.
We have to just keep pushing, and we know you can be fast here, so you just keep pushing. Neuville and Fourmeau have no rights to do well in this rally.
Good, thank you.
I can talk with you.
Yeah.
Today was a super good day. Not easy, even though Kalle did quite, let's say, flawless drive today. It's still, the gaps are super small.
We're really pleased with Kalle's performance. Of course, he's leading the rally, but still not really much of a gap. So it's a little bit uncomfortable situation having two Hyundais chasing, which seem to have quite a good level of performance. So we have to keep pushing absolutely maximum. Everyone is on the limit everywhere.
Great battle between the Hyundai teammates as they try and catch the flying Finn, Kalle Rovanperä. Okay, Taka's in 4th position, just 0.4 of a second adrift of podium. The focus on his face, the man is on a mission.
Taka has given Toyota a direct answer to the pace of Oliver Soulberg in Estonia, because they are in direct competition for a seat. That was mint. That was Takamoto Katsuta in the zone.
Taka Katsuta is still in 4th.
Taka, you were saying earlier on you weren't comfortable, but you've found something now. What's changed? Yeah, I was quite angry. Then now I decided to push.
You need to drive angry more then.
Got to be angry. Stab him in the leg with a compass or something. Get him wound up, because that is the Takamoto Katsuta that we want to see.
Let battle resume then. Kalle Rovanperä, our rally leader, is in the midst of a massive fight with Thierry Neuville. Oh, we have an alert here.
Alert. Puncture. Fuck.
This is bad for Kalle. Those two Hyundais are breathing down his neck. They have to take advantage. And that's 20 seconds lost in there. Game on. Thierry Neuville with a stage win then, and those Hyundais are smelling blood now.
I don't really think people understand how difficult it is to do what we do on this Rally 1 level with the cars. We are from morning to evening driving in super tough conditions, and there is many things you cannot control, but also when you push everything and yourself to the limit, it's pretty exciting.
I tell you what, Bex, Adrian Fourmeau is on a flyer. He's really pushing to try and catch Rovanperä now. Something's happened to Adrian Fourmeau. It's just running on the rim now.
Slow, slow, slow.
You've just got a feel for him.
You can see the disappointment in his face. It was looking so good here, wasn't it? So Adrian Fourmeau drops down the standings.
Meanwhile, we're on board with Taka, tearing down towards the end of the stage.
Yeah, and right now, Taka will be moving up a position.
Oh, you're joking. Surely not.
Lightning has struck twice here, and not in a good way.
You could not write it. Fourmeau and Neuville, both the Hyundais, and this has suddenly swung massively in the direction of Toyota, Bexy. You've got a feel for everyone down at Hyundai, don't you?
To be in a great position and to have it strike both drivers on exactly the same stage. And with that, Katsuta has moved not 1, but 2 places, and now only sits behind Kalle. You get 25 points for winning the rally, but the fastest driver on a Sunday can get a maximum of 10 extra points. If he wants to reignite his championship challenge, Kalle will have to go for it and risk that win.
Tough luck, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You especially, man. Shit. It'll come. The luck will turn.
I hope.
At some point, yeah.
Oh. I don't know what to do anymore.
We all have this.
Huh?
We all have the same.
That hits hard. And the 2 cars. We had a pretty decent rally till it all went to shit in one stage. So, I don't know. I think everyone is super disappointed. Like, for Manufacturers' Championship, it's pretty much a complete disaster now, if it wasn't already before. So, yeah, just very disappointed in one very quick moment. That's rallying summarized up.
Of course, now everything is black. And it's not really, because, you know, we show good performance on every rally that we go to, but it just doesn't, somehow we can't stitch it together to have a good result. So.
I said to him, in Finnish language, that you don't have to go like flat out anymore. That we are not in a hurry, and he didn't fucking care at all.
Plug off. I know the road.
Kalle really wants to win this home rally for the first time for many reasons, but of course one of them being that he needs points for his championship. At the same time, Takamoto Katsuta behind him is his best friend and currently his biggest rival, who also wants second place, but who knows, he's also looking for his first victory at the same time. So a really difficult position for those two tomorrow for sure.
Taka is the only driver in the whole grid that I would be super happy to see him beating me and winning a race. Compared to anybody else, I would be angry, but if he does it, I would be happy. So I think that tells quite a lot that we are good friends. Good day.
Here we go. Yes, sir.
Kalle, it's only porridge. It's a breakfast of champions.
Today's a big day, yeah. Let's talk about that later this afternoon.
The win here in Finland would mean a lot for Kalle, so I think he just continues the same way as he has done the whole week. For sure, I think we have quite a high chance to be successful also today.
2 runs through on Empoyer. What a treat.
Ogier came in as the championship leader, hit a tree. Such frustration, but he's still very much in the championship fight. So crucial he can get something, anything, out of today.
Taka's done a good job this weekend, and he'll know that securing a podium position is vital to his chances of getting a seat next year.
Here we go, car 69, Kalle Rovanperä, Jonna Hautanen, just 2 stages away from the one they've been searching for all these years.
We haven't seen Kalle Rovanperä as quick on gravel this year, and this stage is so fast. The car's easily hitting 190 kilometers an hour, bouncing off the limiter, and he is committed.
Funk is pushing.
Doesn't need to be attacking, he's got a 36-second lead, Chetty.
For me, I think it's quite clear. I'm always racing against myself. Even when I'm leading the rally, it's only me against me. That's when I get the most out of myself, trying to push more, trying to be faster.
Shinji, we don't need this much speed now.
1 more to go. There's so many people out there. It's nice to have all this support, and I really hope we make it, because it's not only for us, but it's also for the...
Not so bad. Without the mistake, should be all right.
Electric atmosphere here, and the fans are baying for a Kalle Rovanperä victory. He might be 37 seconds clear, but with extra points available on the power stage, he has to push. But Rovanperä is so fast that even the slightest mistake at these speeds, and you're off into the trees. Oh, and look, that's Tanak in trouble. Whoa! Turns into the left hand, and the back of the car's just swapped ends on him. You just overstepped the mark a little bit, and that's what's happened.
Now an issue for Mo. So slightly alarming scenes for the guys waiting back on the start line.
Oi, 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 oi. We have to be careful now.
No, that's a sorry sight, isn't it?
The Toyota team base will be on the radio to the guys saying, lads, people are picking up punctures out there, just go steady, particularly with the landings. But Kalle is going to want to win this stage. He's not going to slow down. His championship challenge is hanging in the balance.
If we put all the facts together at the moment, it's like delamination, high speed, jump landing. We have nothing left to really win. We have huge to lose.
Now just bury the throttle, Taka.
Takamoto Katsuta sending a message to everyone at Toyota. I deserve to be here. You can't drop me now. He needs this podium place and just needs to keep it on the road for this final stretch.
I think we need to call Kalle and speak specifically about the situation.
Last corner for Taka.
There's still Kalle, obviously his good mate, to come through as well behind him.
He's done it.
Look at what it means to everyone around the service, but all the other drivers, the respect they have.
He really deserves that.
Can you get the Kalle on the radio? Hi guys. It's really hard for the front left tyre, so it's better to think about the rally than the maximum, let's say. Okay. All right. Thanks, guys. Good luck. See you in a bit. Bye.
Here's the boys then with the job to do. Kalle Rovanperä, Jonna Hautanen.
You know what he said when after I finished speaking? I will take it into consideration. Doesn't make me feel better. No. Maybe slightly worse. But we had to give the information. Yeah.
This is absolute art from Kalle Rovanperä. Look at the concentration on his face. He will not blink. That young man is 100% in the zone.
The feeling as a driver when everything goes well, it's simple. Everything comes to you. You do your driving from instincts, really. Your body is just feeling the car.
It's just a joy to watch, isn't it?
That's one of the biggest things, let's say, what gives you this feeling. It's really difficult to get from anywhere else, I think.
He's not had the rub of the green this year for whatever reason, but boy, oh boy, has he found a response here on home soil, Chetty.
Yeah, he's facing down those demons that have been lingering since last year. Can he keep it together and bring it home for the whole of Finland? The pressure must be immense inside that car.
Managing the pressure, managing the expectations, is very exhausting for the mind. It is serious business. Everything needs to come together.
Just into the last couple of corners now. He's had to wait a long time for this one, but it is a home victory in Finland for Kalle Rovanperä.
Every rally we try to do the best we can for all of our drivers. They all have equal opportunities, but in this case, in this rally, for Kalle, in his home, he's born here. For him to get this, it means a lot for us all, and I'm really happy for him.
You finally got there.
Congrats, Carl. Finally we shared the 1-2.
Yes.
What I can say?
You can say anything like this is for a documentary. You can say anything you like.
Crying. I'm really happy. It's finally win in Finland and home rally, and it's an amazing point.
For Kalle Rovanperä, and a fairy tale ending to the rally for Toyota as well. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a complete lockout on home soil for Kalle Rovanperä.
It's amazing for the whole team to get top 5. It's quite a crazy result, and obviously first time sharing the podium with Taka. I'm so happy.
Early nights and maybe a nice dinner. That's about all that we will do tonight. And if you believe that, you'll believe anything.
In music, you have Mozart. In tennis, Federer. And in rally, you have Ogier.
Who is going to take the most risk out there this morning?
Sebastian Ogier, he's a competitor, and he'll do anything he has to do in order to beat you.
That's in my DNA.
Fucking hell. There's 4 world champions, and he's trying to beat them. It ain't easy.
Hey, Ogier Soulberg here. If you love that episode as much as I do, it's all thanks to Safety Culture. So go check out their website, and big thank you.
What do you have?
You're getting old, grey hair.
Grey hair? Nah, it must be for my dog. I'm Sebastian Ogier, 8-time World Rally champion.
Yeah! You're not winning 8 world championships by luck. I would describe Sebastian Ogier as a gentleman, but on a rally weekend, he becomes an absolute animal, and that's the competitor in him.
Yeah, world champion!
Over my career, the toughest one to beat has been Sebastian Ogier. He hates losing, he just wants to come and win.
In all sports, in all fields, you have genius. In music, you could have Mozart, Beethoven. In tennis, you will have Nadal, Djokovic, Federer. And in rally, you had Loeb and you have Ogier.
For me, it's magical driving a World Rally car. What drives me this day to still be in this car is the adrenaline we get in the cockpit. After so many years and so many success, I'm only enjoying rallies when I'm competitive. My priority in life, I've switched a little bit toward my family. But in the same time, I cannot say that I'm completely insensible to try to win a championship. Some years ago, I was thinking I'm close to the end. Now I don't even know anymore, because more I realized that what gives me the most pleasure is still rally. I'm still performing at my best. And actually, it's become a target to prove that I can still do it as long as possible. And as long as it's working like this, there is no point to stop.
Paraguay, South America. When the World Rally Championship goes to a new country, a new place for a new rally, it's obviously incredibly exciting for the fans and for the drivers and the teams as well, because they don't know what to expect. You've got Sebastian Ogier, Kalle Rovanperä and Elfyn Evans, all capable of winning a title. For me, this year has been outstanding for Elfyn and Scott, isn't it? On the verge of taking first World Championship after a few years of trying, shall we say. But Sebastian Ogier doesn't like failing. So if he's decided that he wants to get to the end of this year and be World Rally Champion, then he's going to be incredibly hard to beat.
In the first stage, there's one of these Titan bus stop chicane where you go off the road. And then there's a bale in the middle of, like, nowhere, let's say. But we go around it, yeah.
It's not in the road book?
Not that, no.
None of the bales are in a road book, yeah.
No.
So when you go to a brand new rally, it's particularly hard for a co-driver because it's completely new roads. So you've got to write, give or take 20 stages of completely fresh notes. And that's a massive undertaking.
What do you think of the stages?
There's a lot of rocks, I don't know, fucking hell. It's cleaning a lot, so yeah.
Rally Paraguay recce. It was an adventure. It's completely different of what we are used to, actually, and it's really fast. Our pace note system is actually based on speed from 10 to 170. 10 is the slowest corner possible. It's a hairpin, and 170 is just flat out.
The co-drivers, for me, they're the unsung heroes of the sport. Yes, the driver's steering the thing, but without the co-driver there, he wouldn't be able to do it. It just wouldn't happen. They are mechanics, they are therapists, they are alarm clocks in some cases.
Proper sketchy, yeah. Then there was one downhill, long right-hander that tightened. We ran wide.
We went super wide, like even hitting the bank.
We almost hit the bridge.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, we'd had a few warning shots before that, so we were pretty handy through that bit.
Some people would say there's a lot of pressure on the shoulders of Scott Martin. I don't think you'd want any other co-driver sat beside you. Scott's got so much experience, he doesn't let things faze him, and I don't think there's many co-drivers who could actually do what Scott Martin does, because Elfyn's pace notes are so detailed.
I had a few good years. Second place, I think, 4 times in the last 5 years. We're close. The goal is to win the World Championship, and you know what you've got to do. You've got to get as many points as you can. Here in Paraguay, all new stages. The basic idea of pace notes is a description of the road. Every co-driver has their own different way of what symbols they use, you know, as long as it makes sense to them. But you try and keep it as shorthand as possible. Sharp is the most aggressive corner we have. Then you've got a flat-out corner. Don't means don't go off the edge of the road, because there's maybe a rock or something to hit. All these small words could have big consequences if they weren't in. A lot of changes in the last 6 years. Got married, 2 kids, a 3rd one on the way. It's been a bit full on.
Oh, he scores! Go on, celebrate. Yeah!
I've been in the sport a long time, and I've waited a long time and worked hard to get that first win. You know, everybody's out there to win, and it's super difficult to do it.
So, how do you feel the championship's going so far?
The chance is there. You know, we're fighting for the title.
At what point do you, think this could be our year? At what point do you think, yeah, we could win this? Do you think it?
There's moments where I think about it outside of competition, but yeah, when I'm in the rally, I don't think about it.
The stakes are high this year, though, aren't they? Because Ogier's going for his 9th to equal with Loeb, and you want your first championship.
Yeah.
So it's arguably, it's the year where the stakes are the highest for everybody, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see a different side to people. And we lead the championship right now, but we've got two very, very quick, very strong drivers fighting to catch us. And, you know, second is the first loser. Our only goal is to go and win. So we're going to have to be faultless.
Here we go. The newest rally on the championship calendar is underway. Welcome, everybody, to Rally Paraguay. There's going to be a huge battle between Elfyn Evans, Seb Ogier, and Kalle Rovanperä. Buckle up, everyone. Championship leaders Elfyn Evans and Scott Martin opening the road. So much pressure on Scott here to deliver perfect pace notes while heading into the unknown.
The co-drivers, you've got to be absolutely pinpoint perfect with the way you deliver the notes to the driver. If they deliver the note at the wrong point or they deliver the wrong note, 9 times out of 10 it does end up in the trees. That's a huge amount of pressure.
Now, who is going to be brave today? Oof, Thierry, that was a big impact there, especially for co-driver Martin. Seb Ogier is quick, but so is Kalle. This is a proper battle.
Elfyn Evans and Scott Martin having a bit of a nightmare out there this morning. The times just aren't there.
Oh no, that's a tyre warning for Ogier.
Seb, rear right.
It is the rear right. That time is just going to disappear here. He's 18.8 down now. It's hugely disappointing because we're in the midst of a massive title fight in the WRC, which Ogier is a huge part of.
Sebastian, the splits are looking really good, but hugely disappointing. 30 seconds dropped.
Yeah, puncture. A lot of rocks. The middle of the road on the straight line, but yeah, that's how it is.
There's a long way to go.
Yeah, but it's never so good.
He knows what a blow this is. When the competition is this fierce, a puncture like that is basically game over.
Yeah, this is one that we had a mark on at least.
It's definitely been a tough morning. It's hard to get a good feeling in the car.
Often I didn't feel I was driving too bad, but couldn't put a time on the board for love and money.
When you're up against it, you know, things are going bad. I think that's when the co-driver can really step up and make a good influence, you know, to keep the driver calm, to keep him focused on what we're trying to achieve.
40+ seconds are very difficult to recover. It's always quite a hard hit to take. The key is, as soon as possible, then make this reset mentally and make the best of the situation. It's never over till it's over.
Elfyn and Scott had a tough morning out there. After 4 completed stages, they sit in 5th. Ogier's puncture lost him 40 seconds, but he is the fastest man out there this afternoon.
Seb Ogier, he has this capability to accept the situation very quickly, almost instantly. Okay, I lost this part of the game, but the battle is still on. The others, at one point, will do a mistake, and I will not anymore.
Sebastian Ogier 100% believes that the rally's not over until he's run out of road, until he's run out of stages on the final day. In the face of adversity, he'll just keep on pushing. He's a competitor, and he'll do anything he has to do in order to beat you.
Incredibly, Ogier has clawed his way back from 8th to 4th, overtaking championship rival Elfyn Evans, who has not enjoyed his first taste of Paraguay today.
So here we keep all the helmets, overalls, spares, we do all the drinks. We've got Elfyn's helmet here. That's now his own design. Yeah, it's a big year, but he's doing really well because he's having to clean the roads on all the gravel events, so it's not an easy task, you know? But also you've got your co-drivers. They manage a lot in that car that people don't see. People see co-drivers just reading the notes. That's a small part of that job, you know? These guys, they spend hours at night, hours and hours, going through the notes, going through everything, and people kind of forget that. So we've got here 7 Vincents and all the championship winning stars on there for Seb. We're going for the 9th championship, of course. As a driver, he's fully committed. It's quite amazing. He's very calculated, and he really, really works out what needs to be done. Very focused, absolutely focused on the job.
Seb Ogier is flying here. He's already moved up to 2nd and is closing in on Adrian Fourmeau. Now he's got his eyes firmly on leader Kalle Rovanperä. He's 14 seconds ahead. There's just one word for Seb today: relentless.
When Seb is chasing another driver, a shark that is able to feel and to smell a drop of blood miles away, and he will follow the line until he catches the prey. Difficult to beat such a guy, and when he is not first, he knows that every 10th of a second that you can catch during the World Rally, from the first stage until the very end, will probably pay off at one point.
Ogier is putting so much pressure on Fourmeau and Rovanperä.
Oh no! Kalle Rovanperä
You can see it, yeah.
right tyre pressure alert for the rally leader.
Oh, fuck's sake. You can see it's going down already. When it's a rear puncture, you can just drag it along. You can carry a lot more speed because it's just following. The front, you're done.
Yeah, it's completely fucked it up.
Look at that. 20 seconds down now, and incredibly, Seb Ogier is into the lead of this rally. That is the kind of driving that makes a world champion. Unbelievable. So at the end of an incredible day, everything has changed. We have Sébastien Ogier leading the rally, with Adrian Fourmeau clinging on to 2nd place. The battle for 3rd is hotting up, with Elfyn Evans just 2.5 seconds clear of Hyundai's Oitanak. Heartbreak for Kalle, and that huge time loss means he will drop further back in the championship fight. But Ogier will be feeling very happy with his day's work.
How's your day been?
Very good. Even ended up with a little pleasure for myself, a little bit of sugar tonight after a tough day where we gave everything. But yeah, starting from B4, being B1 tonight is really feeling great. But rain looks like it's coming tomorrow, and it might change a lot of things. So it's definitely not over. I'm not sleeping so much usually the last nights because I just want to go and finish it. I know I don't need a wake-up call tomorrow morning. I will be awake.
This surface looks lethal in the wet, so even in the dry, it's slippy. There's a few guys that have maybe had some punctures or some bad luck. They're hoping for some carnage, so those guys will be doing the rain dance tonight for sure. But for me, personally, I'd just rather just stay dry. Seb, he knows how to play the game, and you do see this ruthless streak come out, and you know we're going to need to make sure we have that. If you want to be title contenders, then you can't afford to take your foot off the gas. You've got to basically push on every stage, not give away a second or a point.
Morning.
But as you can see, there's a lot of showers developing, but the bad news is that one of them is hitting the stages shortly.
Shortly?
Yeah. So we just need to follow it and actually quite a stable situation.
Wait and see, basically.
Yeah.
Heading into the final stage of the rally, and look at this. It's heavy rain now. Windscreen wipers full on. Things are about to get very interesting.
Seems to be very tricky as we expect. There is rain on this very clay ground, and hard background is very, very sleepy.
Just a reminder that it's Ogier leading from Formeau. Elfyn Evans and Scott Martin looking at some vital points and a podium place in third. Will the rain make a difference? We're about to find out.
Elfyn Evans coming into this stage. This rain is just coming at an awful time for the Welshman.
The rain is causing chaos. Formeau is losing time here to Elfyn. He could lose that second place.
Fuck off.
This is for the final podium position, remember. So important for Elfyn's championship. He takes that podium spot by 1 second. What a finale then for Elfyn and Scott. Great drive from them. Always consistent, aren't they?
With Ogier now, and he's sliding all over the place and losing time as well. Everything is changing in the Paraguayan forests.
Formeau. He drops behind Evans.
Gone.
See the shock in their face.
Yeah.
And it gives Evans second place. Extra points for the Welshman.
Yeah.
Can Seb hold on to first? He had a big lead, but it's disappearing.
My sense of trying to managing the risk, I think I've been pretty good, pretty accurate most of my career. And when situations are coming, usually I have the capacity of increasing a bit the risk level. If I'm in a competition, it's to give everything. Yeah, that's in my DNA.
No, he holds on. That is a wonderful win for Ogier, but he will have been sweating in the car. What a fight back. It's been one of those classic runs from our 8-time champion. It's a 65th victory of his incredible career. He's still right up there in this championship fight, isn't he?
Definitely a roller coaster. Not my best weekend, really, but, you know, we somehow managed to avoid the punctures and somehow managed to avoid trouble. And in the end, things went a bit our way, and it's a podium after a very long time.
See if she picks up. Hello. Yeah, P2, Brad. Hello.
I saw you on the podium.
Oh, did you? Did we do okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're in rally car. We didn't win, but P2. Getting ready for bed. Super excited. Right, we're gonna go back to service now. Bye. There's tough times when you're away, traveling so much, but the added bonus, the time away from your kids and the wife, just results like this just soften it a bit, and it's been a bit of a struggle, you know, frustrating at times, but try to keep the head down and just go to the end, and, you know, like this sport shows, things can come up at any time.
It's always have a special taste, of course, when you have to fight extra hard, every pound counting, especially when the fight is so close, like now. I think I developed through the years this image of being the one who never give up. I really hate to lose, therefore I do everything to don't be in this situation.
So after a tumultuous South American road trip, which saw Ogier continue his assault on the championship in Chile, the stage is set for an epic final 3 rallies. Ogier now sits on top of the leaderboard with Elfyn Evans in second and Rovanperä in third. Oitanak has lost ground in fourth, but any one of these 4 could take the crown. The stakes could not be higher. Two world champions head-to-head here. Ogier is half a second slower right now than Kalle Rovanperä. There is absolutely nothing in this fight. Now, these two are in a different class right now.
Kalle will want to strike back after a disappointing South America.
One of the unique things about Central European Rally is it crosses borders. And of course, as the weather changes, you know, the margins are so fine. It's tight, twisty, tarmac roads, and you can't afford to put a foot wrong.
Kalle Rovanperä takes the lead of the Central European Rally. Sebastian Ogier drops to second, 0.7 of a second between them.
Yeah, that's just what Kalle wants, Bexy, especially after the bomb he dropped into the WRC World this week.
I know it sounds probably quite crazy to many people, but I've decided to step out from rallying. This will be my last season. For me, it makes complete sense. I had my goals in rallying. I've achieved those, and I've always been excited about doing things what people don't expect you to do. I want to try to be on the highest level of Formula racing, starting next year with Super Formula in Japan. Obviously feeling a bit sad leaving rallying behind. It has been most of my life. So yeah, new challenges are now coming, and they are quite exciting.
Hey! Oh, it's gonna be a big miss for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited, of course, your future and everything, but same time I'm like sad and mixed feeling, you know?
Yeah, I know. I have the same for sure.
Yeah. But it's good memories.
You can imagine going through all those emotions. It's not only the sport which is changing, the whole life is changing. So.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's very big thing, but it's good to do big things in life.
Yeah.
I feel happy.
That's good. 3 rallies to go, but big fight, no?
Yeah, for the title it's quite tight at the moment.
Between you, Seb, everything, it's really tight.
Knowing it's the last three I will do for a while, for sure. I give a bit more extra push, but fighting Seb and Elfin is never easy.
No.
Especially Seb this year been super strong.
Yeah.
Obviously we still try to take him down and fight back, but we need to have a lot of fun in the last 3 rallies.
Yeah, sure.
Still push for a good result, but remember to have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
A great start from Kalle in what has been a huge week from the young Finn. What can Sebastian Ogier do to respond here?
This next stage is going to be really difficult for him.
Kalle Rovanperä there, you saw him sucking those wet leaves into the trail behind him.
You've got to attack. You've got to force the car into the stage, not be frightened of it. Elfin Evans, he's off the pace a bit here, isn't he? But Rovanperä and Ogier are trading blows right on the limit here, PK.
As a driver, I'm quite relaxed, I would say. I don't really feel much pressure or anything like that. It would be awesome to win this year when I'm in the fight for the win. I'm always racing against myself or the clock, so it doesn't matter who's behind you. You just try to be faster than anybody else.
We are here now fighting for the championship. Very often it's very intense between us and the gaps are often so close. You know, I'm human and I think any human who say that he don't feel the pressure is lying.
This is a hell of a do now.
It's like Pacific Ocean and Atlantic are smashing.
What a fight it is in some incredibly tricky, slippery conditions this afternoon. Kalle Rovanperä, incredible, an 11:17.4. Over to you, Sebastian Ogier.
Sebastian Ogier stopped. He's gone off the road. He was up on the split.
Oh my goodness me.
This is massive. He's not going anywhere. It looks like he's pulled the front left off the car. For the championship, PK, it's blown everything up.
Yeah, the wheel's off. The wheel is off the car. An absolutely huge moment in this championship race. This is what happens when you push each other to these incredible limits. And he was, I'm sorry to say, the first man to blink in this incredible fight.
Seb is off, not continue.
And what a moment in the championship fight.
That is certainly curtains for today.
Absolutely. Until that moment, Sebastian Ogier, he's not been off the podium all season. That is the first mistake he's made, certainly major mistake all season.
Ouais. Oh, putain. Le rallye, il veut pas de nous. Là. Chien. Bon, à tout. Yeah, the puncture.
It was.
Puncture, TMS not working, TPMS not working. He tried to turn, the car didn't turn at all.
It seems that maybe there was a tire issue, for Seb, and they didn't really notice until that corner. For sure, the pace that both him and Kalle were having was something else, and so yeah, just caught us all by surprise.
I was worried about this position, but it seems like it's done nothing there. So.
It looks fixable. Let's see when we strip it up, but it looks okay. Now we have 4 hours to get the car fixed and ready for tomorrow.
It's frustrating.
Because
it just didn't never turn.
Yeah. I saw you turned like that, then nothing.
Like super, almost no corner.
No corner.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking.
2 corners before, I felt it was
a bit funny.
lazy on the right.
Yeah.
But the problem is just before then you have a long path straight and then long left where you don't really feel.
You don't feel
flat
there
out.
anything.
And with the high speed, then the tire completely collapsed.
Yes. And at least the car is.
The car is okay, Vincent and I are okay. So. It's actually difficult to know exactly which kind of emotion I have today. This kind of moment where I feel I could have not done anything different. I feel it's just, unfortunately, some bad luck coming together with picking out a slow puncture and then the next easy right corner, I'm just a passenger. So that's why you've seen me screaming, in this moment. I can't believe it. I was trying to control the risk, just focus on my race and wasn't even really focusing too much about Calais. And I don't know how I'm gonna feel tomorrow, but yeah, probably I'll be ready.
What a morning! After that incredibly dramatic crash, the race for the title has really opened up. As it stands, Kalle Rovanperä now moves into second position, while Sebastian Ogier slips to third. All of this has played into the hands of Elfyn Evans, who now tops the leaderboard. Can he capitalise on this opportunity and secure his place at the top of the championship?
Elfyn's notes are very detailed. He's very particular on what you add and where you place it in the notes, obviously. So there is pressure. We go around the actual rally course roughly about 2 hours before the rally cars go through. And my task is to mark, well, everything really, from a little bit of loose gravel to a little bit of mud. And that set then will go back to Scott to read back to Elfyn. Year to date, I think he's done marvellous. There's 4 world champions that he's surrounded by, and he's trying to beat them. It ain't easy. They're very, very good, believe me. Seb Ogier would be possibly prepared to risk that 1% more than Elfyn, because when you're trying to achieve your first championship, you don't want to blow it away, do you? But when you've got stackfuls of them, you can go, oh, que sera. They all are on the very, very limit and all on a very, very fine line. So when you push them boundaries so high, you only need a fraction and it's gone.
So it's been a day of high drama.
It's the fight for second between Oitanak and Elfyn Evans we've really got to keep our eye on.
It's an absolutely pivotal afternoon.
Tanak just giving it absolutely everything. He is ahead of Elfyn Evans. Elfyn's got to dig deep for the second half of this stage now.
Look at the concentration on Elvin's face. Such a perfectionist, isn't he? He's just never quite at one with the feeling in the car.
I'm always looking too much for perfection. Many people would say that's probably a weakness of mine. I can definitely be the fastest if I do feel at one with the car, but I can be one of the slowest guys if I'm not at one with the car. The target is always to win.
It is absolutely crucial that Elvin Evans doesn't concede a single point. He doesn't have to on this rally.
There's a lot of fast drivers there. I really think it's not easy.
It's not quite enough at the moment to hold off the hard-charging Tanak. That is a position change. Second becomes third then for Elvin Evans. It's now Tanak into second.
In years gone by, there's no question that when there's been something at stake for Elvin, it has gotten into his head a little bit. But the mental side of it, it's probably been his Achilles heel. The World Rally Championship is a pressure cooker this year, and it looks like it is going to go down to the final round. And that is when you'll see who can deal with the pressure the best.
It looks like Elfin struggling for pace this afternoon, and so we've slipped into third position, which, of course, championship-wise, isn't the best situation for Elfin. It looks like psychologically the accident of Seb Ogier has affected his ability to concentrate on the absolute performance, and he's let a few seconds slip by. So, honestly speaking, I think it's a lot to do with the championship position that he has, and the pressure of Seb Ogier going out, and the fact that Calais leading the rally has really put another twist on this already difficult championship battle.
Obviously, we had a really good fight going on, tight one. Never easy with Seb going in the battle like this, but yeah, it was a good one.
We still have to fight for all the points we can get, so yeah, there's far too many on offer still between now and the end of the season to think about anything else. Just to deliver the best we can. Not satisfied with what that is just at the moment, but yeah, we'll keep trying.
Here we are, final day. Today there's a lot of points on offer and everyone's, you know, going to be going for them. You know, the dynamic changes when someone goes off. There's more emphasis on the points and you maybe have less to lose. Every point counts and we're going to be going flat out.
At least it's interesting now. It will go until Saudi Sunday. Yeah.
Go for it. No need for overdrive. No excuses on power stage, no?
Elvin Evans and Scott Martin into the final stage of the rally here. And they'll need to do everything they can to hold on to their championship lead.
My first win at WRC level was in 2020, and that feeling of winning was just amazing. And when you get it, you're like, this is it. It's just they're gonna come, and oh my God, they don't. It was a bit of a realization that this is tough.
Scott and Elvin, there's been so many people in the background who've helped them get to this point. You know, they've given up so much for Scott to be able to go and do what he does. So it's not Scott who wins a world championship. It's family and all the other people that have been involved, and they deserve that. And the same with Elvin.
There's moments for sure where you look at the table and you're like, whoa, we're leading. But to be crowned world champion is going to just take, you know, maximum focus, maximum concentration. So it's all those aspects that I'm putting all my kind of focus and thoughts on.
If Elvin and Scott can reclaim second place here, it will put them 13 points clear at the top of the championship table. We're flying with Elvin Evans at the moment. It could be a pivotal moment in this year's Drivers' Championship as Elvin Evans steals a couple more points.
Exactly. What a run this has been on the final day for Elvin Evans.
Evans is faster than Tanak. Huge points for Elvin, and with that, Toyota are confirmed as the World Manufacturers Champions for the 9th time.
Congratulations.
Thank fuck for that. Come on. So there is no manufacturer Toyota moments.
I guess they didn't get it ready because they weren't sure we were going to win.
A dominant victory for Kalle Rovanperä then. He keeps himself in contention for the World Championship battle. But the big winner this weekend is Elfyn Evans, who claims second on genuine pace and finds himself 13 points clear with 2 rallies to go. There are still 70 points to play for, remember, but the destiny of the title is in Elfyn's hands.
Congratulations with the manufacturer's title of 2025. You are the best team in the world.
It's one of the biggest targets of the season for the team to secure this one, and it's really good timing now because with 2 rounds to go we can now concentrate on this incredible driver's title. There's a really good reason for each of them to win. Seb Ogier to equal, Sebastian Loeb, Kalle Rovanperä to take a hat-trick, and of course Elfyn, it would be his first. So it's really hard to say who should win for any of those incredible reasons.
Well done to you.
Well done.
Well done. Well done.
Champion. Team champion.
Exactly.
Driver champion. I still
No,
have it
I'm sure you have.
It was down to the wire, but when it ends like this, it's always, very exciting. It means way more than we can explain. I think it's difficult to find words for it, isn't it? Because obviously Seb already has got his share. Kalle, obviously, he also, but Elfyn has been chasing this for a while, so it will be really nice to get it. So I think everybody's got a big reason for it.
Bit relieved now. That was long for a power stage.
The longest power stage in your life.
I didn't have the best end, so I was not so confident that I would hang on there.
Well done, Elfyn, for that. On fucking hell, we tried our best.
I wasn't feeling good last night, that sure. I think I'd gone into a groove of over-pushing, and I was going slower and slower, so I had to try and bring things back today, and luckily I managed to find some speed in the process, and obviously now at the end I'm happy, but definitely wasn't the case last night. Definitely a bit happier.
In this sport, there's so many factors that can give you an advantage or a disadvantage, and a podium result is really quite a difficult thing to achieve. You have to give it everything, and you have to kind of have everything kind of go your way. But we don't want to be the runner-up. It's about winning.
Could this be the final nail in the coffin?
It's pretty sore. Every point is like super important.
No!
Hold on! Where's the door?
Fuck. What happened?
You gotta have a serious set of nuggets. The minerals on these boys.
What a season, what a rally, what a finale.
Hi guys, it's Kalle here. If you enjoyed watching More the Machine, go check out safetyculture.com.
So come on, Rich, get the bloody tea on, man. Thought you were supposed to be backing off, not making me do all this.
So now you're going to see how good Richie's tea is. Well, I don't want that cup. That's too big a cup for me.
Oh, there you go, see.
It's got to be right, hasn't it?
You can always work in a coffee shop if it all goes wrong. You don't know where anything else is either, do you?
I don't know where the sugar is.
It's like the worst pair of people making a cup of tea you've ever seen. Beautiful.
Pretty much every driver in the World Rally Championship has come through M Sport. Ogier, Thierry Neuville, Sebastian Ogier, Elfyn Evans. Malcolm Wilson has created opportunities in this sport for people. I think the void in performance and budget is quite big now between M Sport and Toyota and Hyundai. But the sport certainly wouldn't be the same, and I really mean that. The sport wouldn't be the same if M Sport weren't around. Their stories have been just as riveting in 2025 as what's going on at the front. Come on! Great World Monster's done it!
first stage win.
Great effort there from young Josh McAlean in the M Sport Puma. Let's not forget how hard it is coming into this sport as a rookie.
Oh, you fighter! He's gone off. He's rolled it. You couldn't write this. That's a really bitter pill to swallow.
Where are M Sport this year? I know they've got younger, inexperienced drivers, but the lack of budget in comparison to Hyundai and Toyota, it's really starting to show now.
Brutal, absolutely brutal.
So how do you think it's going this season? I think there's been some good bits. There's been some tricky bits, some tough days, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know what you thought about Greg and Josh and Martin so far this year.
The good thing is you do see odd flashes of what they're capable of. Josh is making good progress.
I think on the fast rallies as well, he's been particularly quite good.
When you see things like that, I think it's a real boost for everybody in the company as well to see that the performance is still there.
I just wonder if it's slightly harder this day and age with all the instant coverage you get. You can't hide from anything. Any mistakes, nothing, everything's seen.
That's great for us because we can see all the mistakes they're making. At least we can point it out to them.
I'm sure when you were driving, no one knew what was going on.
There's nobody watching what I was doing. You could get away with a lot more than you can today. Yeah, it'd be nice if one of the guys could get a podium before the end of the season.
I would hope the aim is that, I'm sure it is for you, to try and be a WRC again next year, but it's always a tricky point of the year to kind of start thinking about that, really.
For sure. We've been in some tricky situations in the last sort of 10 years, but in all honesty, this is probably going to be our most difficult period. There's no question. As you know, rally's been my life. We've got to look at everything. It's just a case of getting the sponsors, the budget together to continue.
Yeah, I think we've got to find a way.
It's vital for me that whatever we do, try to find a way to continue next year.
I won't be giving up. I'm sure you won't be giving up, so.
No, definitely won't.
Konnichiwa, everyone, and welcome to Rally Japan, the penultimate rally of what has been one of the most memorable seasons of recent years. Set in the stunning Achi and Gifu Mountains, this fast-flowing tarmac rally plays out over 300 kilometres and 20 stages. The roads are often tight, twisty and narrow, but add in the dark forest sections and fallen leaves, and we are in for a challenge which is not for the faint-hearted. A home rally for Toyota, and it's been a hugely dominant year for the Japanese manufacturers, winning 11 of the 12 rallies so far. They have already claimed the manufacturer's title, and the Drivers' Championship will be lifted by one of 3 Toyota superstars.
There's a huge amount of drama still to come, I think, for who is going to be world champion. You've got Kalle Rovanperä, who is going on to pastures new, and I'm sure would like to end the season on a high. Then you've got Sebastian Ogier, who's fighting to claim his 9th world title, and that would put him level with Sebastian Loeb, which is pretty special in itself, isn't it? And then you've got Elfyn Evans, who's been the bridesmaid 4 times, and he finally wants to get a duck off his back, become a World Rally champion for the first time ever. So I think when you look at all those ingredients, trying to second-guess what's going to happen in this year's championship becomes an impossibility, doesn't it?
Elfyn Evans here, our championship leader. He starts this rally 13 points clear of both Seb and Kalle, but with 35 points available at each event, this is wide open. It is a huge battle and thrilling to see it all playing out on the stages here at Rally Japan and Saudi Arabia. There is opportunity for Elfyn and Scott to seal the driver's title here, but it would mean really catastrophic results for Ogier and Rovanperä. And as we've seen so far, they are all very much on pace.
I think Elfyn Evans is a deserved champion, but this is where the pressure really, really builds now. Here at Japan, he cannot afford to drop the ball with 2 titans of the sport behind him.
None of them can afford to make any mistakes out there this weekend, that is for sure. Well, with Kalle Rovanperä then...
Oh, he's hit the barrier! At the very least, that's a puncture.
I think it's worse than puncture.
This is massive for the championship now. Could this be the final nail in the coffin for Kalle Rovanpera's 2025 Drivers' Championship campaign? We've picked up suspension damage somewhere. Disaster. Look at the vibration coming up through the car.
If they can just stabilise the toe, it might be more drivable. There doesn't need much to it. won't be like full speed, but it will stop it shaking. And see if we can make something to show them.
It's a painful watch. It's almost 2 minutes now. He's down.
Kalle Rovanpera, Sebastian Ogier had to light the fuse on this rally, didn't they? They had to go in and push flat out. Let's close the gap to Elfyn Evans. That was their job. And those risks on a rally like this come with significant consequences.
Probably just a bit too optimistic note and went a bit wide.
Kalle has hit something with the rear left wheel and it's broken one of the brackets off the rear suspension. They've got very limited spare parts in the car, so essentially we need to try and turn part of the toolkit into a part. So we're trying to make something here to take a photograph to show him how he might be able to fix it. It's kind of a long shot, but yeah, we need to try everything now because every point is going to count. We'll put that on there like that, and then bolt that to the hole just to stop it wobbling. Maybe the 12 would work. Yeah. Hopefully this tightens until it bottoms out, not until it goes tight, because we need this to pivot, otherwise it'll undo itself when it's driving. So hopefully this is long enough that it just goes.
Can you please have a bit of space for us?
Look at that, they got all the tools out. The whole kit's on the floor there.
You can hear that they're on the phone as well, back to base.
Yeah, put the 3 Jubilee clips.
How much time we have and how many kilometers?
10:05. So how much we have time? 56 minutes. So we should be fine. We are close, but we should be fine.
Hopefully that is going to hold through the stage. They've done a really good job there.
When this shit hits the fan, everyone goes for the Jubilee clip.
This has been a huge dent, though, to Kalle's World Championship chances. But it is playing into the hands of Sebastian Ogier and Elfyn Evans.
Delights do we have today?
Pork and salmon.
I had to go for salmon, please. Never know how much fucking lunch to take. Thank you.
You come into this sport to become world champion. Elfyn has failed 4 times now.
It feels slow, that's the problem, and then you feel like you're not going fast enough. But it's a horrible feeling to have that.
That's a pretty tough pill to swallow, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It's good.
Yeah, OK. It's fucking hard to know where the limit is.
On a personal level, yeah, I'd like to see Elfyn Evans win it.
Don't make too much of it. You have the pace, you have drive like super well this morning. Don't over-push it. You know how to do it, and you have shown you to do it, so don't try to over-push it.
Of course, the target is always to win. You'd be in the wrong job if you weren't there to win. I won a lot in them junior categories in the early days, and I really started to have expectations to win all the time. But I think I definitely lost that in my early years in the World Rally Car. I think I arrived from a very basic rally car at the end of 2012, and I was lining up in a World Rally Car at Monte Carlo in January 2014. Because that had happened so quickly, I think I lost the expectation to win a little bit during that year. Ultimately, that's what led to Malcolm demoting me. He wanted me to learn what it was like to win again. I remember it was really hard to take. But I did learn what it was like to win again. Since that moment, I said, look, I have to go into every rally and do the best I can. It doesn't necessarily mean that you can win all the time, but you have to try and get the most out of it.
OK, then let's take a look at the M Sport rookies. Josh McAlean and Owen Tracy. They'll be looking for a good end to what has been a real learning curve this season.
This is no disrespect to M Sport, but Josh was never going to be able to jump straight into that car and start going and beating Sebastian Ogier, Elfyn Evans, Oit Tanak, Thierry Neuville. It wasn't going to happen. But has he learned quick enough? Don't know, it's not for me to say. He's had his ups and downs this year, hasn't he?
If 4 left minus, don't catch.
Oh, that's a huge off for Josh.
Okay. Yeah, are you? Yeah. Okay. You sure? Yeah. That was just hard. Oh. Is the road blocked? Can you see? Oh. Is the road blocked?
This is Gregoire Munster. That's Owen Tracy just slowing Gregoire down. He's done a good job, Owen, out of the car and pushed on. Oh. Let's have a look. That car has pinballed down the road, Bex. That's a big accident.
Substantial. Bonnet's all booked in, rear left wheel's off.
What happened?
Fast right-hander just got some understeer, and yeah, it was high speed, and we went to the outside and hit a tree with the back left and straight into a tree with the front, and yeah, it was a big stop.
Okay.
The tracker basically recorded a huge impact of 16G. That's a massive stop. You know, more than fighter pilots would be training for, a very short period of time, but it just goes to kind of clarify and understand why the damage to the car is so big. The main thing is that they're both okay.
I think when you go off the road as a rookie, the first thing that goes through your head is, how am I going to explain this to the boss? And how's this going to affect my opportunity for next year?
Rallying is a hard environment. It can bring you from 0 to 0 very quickly. We're still the rookie of the championship. We're the one with the least experience, but still you need to perform because it's cutthroat. It's basically, if you don't perform, you're not going to stay.
It's pretty sore. We're not fixing that in 4 hours, that's for sure. 100%. You are. But the bigger headache is how we get this car ready for Saudi. It's certainly a challenge we weren't really wanting, but part of the game.
You literally gone to the other side of the world for not just him, a lot of people, and then all the logistics and cost of coming over here, and equally another rally on tarmac that you could have had more experience and could have had a good result with. Missed opportunity, really, so yeah, it's disappointing regarding that.
What happened?
It was like a 5 right. We had a long 5 right and nipped over the crest, and I just started to understeer at the start of it. And then I was like, I've never had a stop like that before.
Whenever it's not going so good, you have to remind yourself you've always wanted to be here. You've dreamed of being in this position. The world's still watching you, and it's a perfect place to show that you don't give up, you keep on fighting.
We're towards the end of the season, and in the next few weeks we've kind of got to decide what we're doing for next year and who's going to be in the cars. And you know, we're not going to make a decision over Josh's future based on one incident here. The bigger picture has to be taken into account when we're deciding. But saying that, we still need to see a strong finish in Saudi because you know, we want to find people that can really take the team forward as well. I don't think there's any clear decisions at the moment, so still some open questions.
What's the mood?
I don't know. Doesn't help to be sad.
At least you made it back.
Yeah.
But you have any choice now but to just go flat out, no?
We tried already in the morning.
Yeah, I know, but now...
A bit more.
More?
Yeah. Let's try to get some points, then go to... It should be okay to get some points.
Have a lunch. You don't need to tell your name to have a lunch. Oh, no. Cut.
Sebastian Ogier is 7.9 seconds ahead of Takamoto Katsuta, with Elvin Evans over 10 seconds behind Ogier. For Mo is the leading Hyundai in 4th. It is super tight. Day 3, and the rain is falling in the Japanese mountains.
The rain will intensify, like no chance of having anything but wet conditions.
Simple for you.
Simple, yeah.
Not so much for you.
Very simple.
We'll find out.
Elfin!
Leave it. Terve. 5 full wets for Seb.
Okay.
This is the shit show we need. We get properly pumped when it's like this, isn't it?
Starts to be serious now for sure. It's like last opportunity before Saudi for sure, and every point is like super important.
I'm very confident about Elfin in the rain, especially Elfin in the rain in Japan. You know, we know his type of stages that he quite likes. You know, it's not too different from a wet tarmac in Britain. So the whole thing is that Seb is also quite good on these mixed conditions and trickies. So I think we're going to be watching maybe the 2 best drivers on these type of conditions today, fighting for the lead of the rally.
It is the final day of Rally Japan with an epic battle for the win, set to play out by the 2 biggest title contenders now, Sebastian Ogier and Elfyn Evans. Conditions, though, are going to make it so difficult out there, especially sketchy.
When the rain comes in Japan, it's horrifically slippy, and you've got to be on your toes all the time. You know, they're in underneath the trees, and you get that algae on the top. You're slip sliding around all over the place. How late are you prepared to brake? It becomes a game of bravery. Elfyn making a great start.
Ogier, 3 seconds slower than Evans at the opener. There are 6.5 seconds between them in the battle for the win here. Oh, this is going to be super close today. My goodness.
Who's bravest? Oh.
Just a little wiggle from the car there. There's so much standing water around under braking. It's going to be so difficult.
Yeah.
We're on board with Formo now.
Oh my God!
Oh,
he's ripped the door off.
Where's the door?
Alex Corrier's a lucky boy. Back with Elfyn Evans, though, Bex.
Grief.
Oh, it looks like Evans has been caught out where Formo went off.
Oh, he had to stop Elfyn because there was a tree on the door of the Hyundai.
I wouldn't want to be these guys today. So, Ogier continues to lead Rally Japan. Oh!
Yeah, you see how much he lost? We need to ask for this. Because his safety.
Elfyn, all sorts going on. Adrian just appeared without a door. The last split I have for you, 7.5 quicker than Sebastian Ogier.
Okay, let's see. I was a bit distracted by all the mess left just up the road there.
Let's get back to the big fight at the front with Evans into the stage. We know we're going to have a Toyota champion this year, Chenny. We just don't know which one it's going to be. And we don't yet know which one's going to win the Wolf Power stage. So much at stake.
Evans is quicker, but it's not enough. Ogier just 0.4 slower. Elfyn Evans and Sebastian Ogier just in a league of their own, way quicker than anybody else. Assuming nothing happens, it's a simple matter of Elfyn Evans or Sebastian Ogier. One of them is going to nick the full 5 Wolf Power stage points, and it could be so important to the outcome of this championship.
It's nerve-wracking to watch, isn't it? Especially, Chenny, in these conditions.
Ogier knew once again that Elfyn would just go flat out, so he's got to respond.
And meanwhile, Evans is bearing down on the finish line. Scotty Martin alongside, reeling off those notes. He's into the flying finish. It's job done for at least a second-place finish. It is his 45th podium as well, an incredible record for the Welshman. The championship race on a knife edge, though, as we await the pace of his teammate through the second half of this stage.
Inside me, you always have doubt. I think it's important to doubt yourself and try to improve, to always be better. But from the outside, I never really shown that. And it's also important, and it's also for part of the mental game to don't show that you are doubting any time.
Seb using all of the road available to him, carrying really good speed onto that slippy surface there. Here we are at 9.7. Evans is up by just a tenth of a second now.
There's nothing in it between these two great rivals and teammates.
Two titans going at it. You've got to have a serious set of nuggets. The minerals on these boys.
It's gone back the way of Ogier. He was 3 tenths up. He was 1 tenth down. He's now 4 tenths up. They are going at it absolutely. There's no backing off in the conditions. They are desperate for championship points.
PK at 13.2, there's nothing between them. This is going to come down to the final 700 metres. It's going to be so close. What a rally it's been between the pair of them.
This is mental.
And he's done it by
a tenth of a second. At this pace, a tenth of a second is literally just centimetres of distance. It's incredible.
It is another maximum score for Sebastian Ogier.
You right?
Sure. How can it not be after something like this? You know, like we said this morning, we were going to see two of the best guys at it, you know, on these conditions. And I think Power Stages showed, you know, 0.096. It's high margins.
What's the gap now?
3 points.
One rally to go and the championship battle is looking like a 2-horse race. There are only 3 points between Elfyn Evans in the lead and Sebastian Ogier chasing him down. It's a Toyota celebration here in Japan, and they already have an eye on next year. Their driver lineup may be losing Kalle, but they have a ready-made replacement.
Yeah, that's good. 100% Oliver Soulberg deserves a seat. We've seen what he can do in Estonia, his first ever victory. He clean outpaced everybody else to win the rally. It was a fairy tale story. And it's going to be incredibly exciting to see what he can do and how he can deal with the pressure with these titans of the sport around him. And we need to see these young drivers coming in and doing that, because the old guard have been around for a long time and they're not going to be there forever, as much as we would love them to be.
There are only 10 top Rally 1 seats, you know, in the biggest class. When you get that one shot, especially when you've been waiting a long time, then you always believe you can be the best. When you finally get that one little window, you need to do everything you can. You have one shot and that's it. I've ticked every box now. It's only a World Championship missing in WRC1.
The stage is set. Oliver Soulberg will make waves in 2026. But not every team knows what's happening next year.
Hey mate, how are we doing? We're making a bit of progress, but still got a lot up in the air. So by the end of this week, I think they had to put in the final kind of offers and stuff. Ultimately, we just need to get things in place as soon as possible, really, and understand what we're going to do next year and get the lineup sorted, because, you know, the longer we leave it, the harder it gets. So if we can get something sorted pretty quickly, it's going to help us all. All right, mate. Well, we'll keep in touch anyway. Cheers, mate. See ya. Bye now. Near the end of the season now, I'd love to be in that position of knowing exactly what we're doing and be ready to move forward and just get on with it. But, you know, it's tricky. Japan was not a great event, to be honest. Losing Josh so early in the rally and not being able to repair the car. We really showed nothing, and I think on paper our pace looked pretty bad, to the point where, you know, I'm a bit concerned that potentially one of the big partners we've had this year that allowed us to do everything is considering whether they want to continue with us next year. So it's a difficult end to the season at the moment. We've got one rally left, and the result there is 10 times more important than it maybe could have been if we'd had a good Japan. So we have to really go there, and we have no option but to prove that we can be competitive, and that Japan was just a little blip. You know, we've got to put everything now towards having a strong finish to the year.
Saudi Arabia is going to be the conclusion of what has just been an epic year in the World Rally Championship. And we go into the final round, a rally that we have never been to before, with two drivers, one chasing his first World Championship title, another one chasing his 9th. It's a pressure cooker.
The rally is so rough, you cannot be really confident about nothing, so yeah, let's see.
This rally, if you go flat out, you definitely don't go very fast.
It's a new event, and always that brings new challenges, you know, a lot to learn, a lot to discover. So, yeah, we're just going to have to stick in. Hopefully, we can stay out of the drama.
Who's going to win the World Championship, Josh?
Elfyn Evans.
The stage is getting so bad so quickly.
What you mean by so bad is like ruts here? We are speaking
like
about
massive ruts already.
massive ruts.
Yeah.
But just in the sand, or there is rock coming out? Or?
Some rocks, but mostly just sand.
With this critical championship situation that we are in, for sure everyone is incredibly nervous that all their bits are going to perform like they should. We're all a bit, I would say, flighty.
Going into the last round of the season, if we don't come away with a showing of how strong we are as a team and how good the car is, then it's going to be very difficult to get us into next year. So it's a pretty important race this weekend. So we've chosen a bit of a new plan, and we've added in Martins back into the team to really have an opportunity to try and showcase what's possible. I've got to try everything we can, so a bit more pressure on him. It's an idea and a strategy that hopefully will pay off.
Now we head out into the sandy dunes.
Those dunes might look silky smooth, but there's rocks and ruts hidden all underneath them. This place is properly dangerous.
Oh, no!
Josh McAleen, front right puncture, they're changing the tyre.
How the fuck's he got a puncture in there? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, you get the feeling it's going to be a tale of two rallies, with the championship playing out mid-table. Those top drivers, they're not going to want to take too much of a risk here, especially given the margins and so much at stake.
So the top 3 title contenders are actually quite close together in terms of time. It's just that they're at the back end of the top 10 right now. Hold on, he's overshot.
So easily done as well, and so Elfyn just dropped probably 4 or 5 seconds there as well.
Which means Seb is only 1 point behind Elfyn in the championship fight. Here is M Sport's Martin Sesks. The young Latvian is back and will want to show that both him and the car have pace. And he is currently the fastest man out there.
That's something to get excited about.
No complaints about that.
Sesks is just taking this car and wringing the neck out of it on this opening stage.
This is a brilliant run through from Martin Sesks. He's going even quicker. Steelbeck's 1.4 faster than Ogier now.
Martin Sesks not only takes the fastest time, he is now our rally leader here in Saudi Arabia. Wow.
Get on. What's the heart rate doing? That's quite high for me. 3 bouts of intense exercise apparently, and I haven't moved from this chair. I mean, we're leading.
Does it feel good to be leading a rally? Too long rally to talk about this, guys. Great job this morning, well done.
That makes it worse, the fact there's so far to go. Hey, it's cool though. It's good. Not bad. Oh, thanks. It's really good. It's going to be hard this afternoon. Honestly, I would be cautious and drop the time and get through. I wouldn't even think about the times. No. Just the rhythm, and there's in the really bad sections, just get through it. Yeah. Anyway, we can be happy for a morning anyway.
you can't say anything bad about being first overall. So I would say, yeah, fantastic start to the day. Going away at lunchtime and leading the rally is amazing to show the sponsors, partners, you know, the whole rally world that we are a capable team. And although we knew that all year long, sometimes it's hard to prove it, and the easiest way to prove it is to do well. So being top of the timesheets proves enough, I think, and you know, that's what made this morning really successful. But now the real challenge begins.
Straight in with Josh McAleen. He's showing some great speed out there. Rich Milner and the team back at M Sport will be loving this. A proper response to this morning's puncture.
And his teammate is leading the rally. Look at these times, incredible. Sesks has restarted the afternoon just like he did this morning. Martin Sesks continues to lead. Meanwhile, Sebastian Ogier is bearing down on the Welshman Elfyn Evans, whose championship dreams are still alive, but only by the smallest of margins. This is shaping up to be a monumental battle.
I don't know whether for someone like Seb, who's won so many, whether it's just as special, but for me, I feel like it's the ultimate goal. They've come close many times. It's not easy.
Oh no, what's this? Oh no, Sesks has a puncture, another one!
Ah, look at that. Sesks is still in podium position, but he drops to third. And now it's Hyundai's Adrian Fourmeau who leads the rally. Meanwhile, in the championship battle, our top two are 7th and 9th. All of this means that Seb now leads Elfyn by a single point.
We are leading, but we'll see. Many things can happen in here, so it doesn't mean so much in this kind of rallies.
Prepare yourselves for the longest day of the rally.
Oh, look at that rock, Bex. That's right where you put it. Plumb on the apex. Seb spotted it, went around it. That'd be an instant tyre breaker.
Ogier and Rovanperä so evenly matched here, aren't they? Just 0.2 of a second between them.
If Rovanperä catches and passes Ogier, that actually works in Elfyn's favour.
Of course, being in the position I am today as an 8-time world champion helped me to be more relaxed because I don't have any pressure to prove anything anymore. I mean, a guy like Elfyn is working much more hard to achieve it than what I do, in a way. Sometimes it feels unfair, but we're all different.
Meanwhile, back with Sebastian Ogier. He's a wily old dog. He's been around for a long, long time. He's just managing this situation. We're just talking a couple of seconds.
Elfyn Evans, Scotty Martin.
Keep right with a slow left puncture. Yeah.
Oh, no!
He stopped.
The championship leader out to change a wheel. No! They're only a couple of kilometres into the stage, Chenny.
Now, genuinely, PK, the pressure is off Sebastian Ogier.
They were only stopped for 1 minute and 38 seconds.
Unbelievable.
That is an incredible wheel change to keep their championship hopes alive. They could actually stay in the same position if they could get the hammer down.
Elfyn Evans has lost time, but provided he doesn't lose position, it changes nothing in the championship.
Exactly.
Ogier and Rovanperä aren't out of the woods yet. If it can happen to Elfyn Evans, it can happen to them.
This is a heck of a run from Martin Sesks.
He's going to steal the lead back from Fourmeau, Bex.
Still a long way to go. It's a crazy rally, but you lead that crazy rally.
Okay. Calm down.
I think he's telling that to himself.
It's still going, still being closer than ever, and provides some definite stress, I guess. Nice stress, good stress to be in with a chance of a good result, but so tricky. Every loop is another gamble.
You've got to be so careful pushing on these kind of surfaces.
He's
got a puncture.
Oh no, not for Cesc, please. This is not what we want to see. Rear left. Tyre pressure alert for the rally leader.
He's going to drop a shitload.
26 seconds down at the moment at 18 kilometres. Crucially, Chenny, it seems to be just about holding on.
He's nearly there. He's only got 4 Ks left.
So close to the end of the stage, you just drag it through.
Yeah, I mean, he was 22 up on Formo.
Still going. It's really close.
Puncture!
Puncture Adrian.
Puncture for Adrian Formo. This is unbelievable. Cesc could be let off the hook here. It's a front as well. Adrian is going to hemorrhage time.
I tell you what, it's finished, and it is a mighty, almighty scrap we have on our hands tomorrow. Yes, they've all had punctures, but goodness me, Adrian Formo still leads.
Fucking hell. That's going to be some battle, boys.
Remember the difference between Sebastian Ogier and Kalle Rovanperä in terms of the overall classification. Ogier is ahead by 19.9 seconds. He does not want to let Rovanperä go past him, because if he does, he'll have one less point going into tomorrow and a worse road position, which all favours the Welshman. Oh, we have an alert on the screen. This is for Sebastian Ogier. Front right tyre pressure alert for Ogier. He's not far away from the end of the stage. Here's Kalle nearing the stage end, and he is absolutely flying. That's 23.8 seconds faster than Seb. Could a position change be on the cards? Seb's still dealing with that tyre pressure issue, but he's holding on well.
Wow, he's made it through. So that is indeed a position change by just 0.2 of a second.
Oh, fuck off! No!
So going into the last day, it's still just a point between Seb and Elvin in the championship battle.
Fuck.
Are we recording this or not? No.
Well done.
Do you know what?
Yo.
We're still beating you.
Yes. Of course.
It's the only time I can ever say that.
Thank you.
Thank you. It only takes the smallest thing to, turn the team around, and it's hard to celebrate just like jumping around, laughing, screaming, shouting, smiling. That's not really me in some ways. It's more of a bit of a, a bit of a fuck you to the people that don't really believe in what we say. So, it's just a nice way to kind of show that we work hard for a reason, and we know it will pay off, and it paid off today.
It's tense, it's dramatic. It is the final round of the FIA World Rally Championship, and we are at the penultimate stage. This morning, we have already had a change, with Thierry Neuville now leading the rally, 2 seconds ahead of Martin Cesc, with Taka Katsuta in third. Can Martin Cesc pull off the impossible here and give M Sport a fairy tale end to the season?
Getting into this position on a final day is kind of what we strive for all the time. Martin's this proper important day for him.
Oh no, what's this? I don't believe it. Cesc has a puncture. Another one.
Forced to stop.
This is devastating.
It's puncture for sure.
What's this going to tell us? There's a puncture. It's a stop to change a wheel.
Yeah, that's right. It changes everything around, depending on how quickly now he can get on the move.
He's not even rushing to get back in that car. Come on, boys. Get it done fast. You never know what's going to happen to Thierry Neuville. Let's get going. Move, move, move. That's so unfair. My heart bleeds for, firstly, everybody down at M Sport.
Yeah, he needs to fucking get a grip, because that he could have been on the podium still, but he'll have fucked the podium up. He's got a lot to learn still.
This is desperate to see. We've seen such a great weekend for Cesc.
It's not going to be a podium. It's not going to be the dream finish for them. M Sport have turned up here with Martin Sesks, and it's been a package that has worked. They deserve to, at the very least, be on the podium.
They've shown the pace of the car as well. You know, there's been a lot said about that over the past 12 months, but they have silenced the doubters, that is for sure.
Hard to take, always hard to take when you're so close to the end, but that is rallying summed up right there. It's, yeah, it's shit.
So just one stage remains. What a season, what a rally, what a finale. Here we go then, last chance saloon for the Welshman, Elfyn Evans, Scotty Martin. They have led this World Championship for much of the season, but as things stand, he's 5 points behind Ogier. Obviously, there's 5 points available in here, Chenny.
It is a bit of a Hail Mary. He's got to go flat out. Oh, right on the door handles, pitching it up into the air. It's going to be close.
Could even be sub-11. He is 10:54.9. Incredible run, incredible season. Will it be enough to take a first title? That is now down to Sébastien Ogier.
Elfyn's done everything he can through here. It's now in the lap of the gods and Sébastien Ogier to have a response.
It's not over.
And here he goes then. It's the final 16 kilometres in his bid for championship number 9. All he's got to do really is stay out of trouble in this final stage of the season.
Ogier clearly not taking any risks in this final Wolf Power stage. He knows what he's doing. He can feel time, can't he?
It's just incredible, isn't it? On a knife edge still, with less than a kilometre to go.
I mean, I don't say I will be happy for Elfyn if he's winning the championship. You cannot say that if you are fighting against him. But in the same time, of course, with what he have achieved over all of these years, we respect each other a lot. Life is always a compromise anyway. You cannot get everything.
He heads up the hill now for the final time. He's got this right-hander to contend with, a tricky braking zone into a very, very heavily rutted left-hander.
Got to be under 8 seconds. If it is, he's done it. He's done it. He is the world champion for a 9th time. He's secured it by 0.8 of a second.
Well done.
You know, it's only fair to congratulate Seb's done an amazing season. You know, 6 rally wins. You can't deny what he's done. At the end of the day, he started 3 rallies less than the rest of us, and still he's won. So, you know, you have to take your hat off to that.
I've been better, but equally, I'm still very, very proud of what Elfyn has achieved all year.
Rally Japan wasn't really planned initially, as it's autumn holiday of my son, and it's the first time now that I'm gonna miss family holiday. But my wife always been very supportive and, you know, always wish me well and know that it's, you know, part of my happiness. I have a tendency to think also that the best is still to come.
Hey guys, if you enjoy watching the documentary, please check on safetyculture.com.